Hello everybody, welcome back to Wappoville. Welcome back to some more of our Trench Crusade stuff here. I think we got some fun things. We're going to have some fun skin tones, I think, on this. Maybe some rusty things. That should be very fun. Hey there, Armored Wolf. Sorry that everything is just so crazy. Of course, all the dice bags are looking super sensational. Uh, Glad that I know the metal was harder to work with, but hopefully at least it's planned out okay. Seems like it has. Now you can see the references down in the corners there. I went in and did some very quick AI references here. Hey there, Landrast. This one, the variation was Joan of Arc, Byzantine art, golden halo, obviously gas mask, that kind of thing. So I thought that could be some really fun freehand. We'll put that on this guy here. But that's the kind of stuff. So Landraz, that's what's going on here. So those freehand patterns you just saw, well, why not put them on here? Because I think that would be super fun. So that's what we're doing with those. And again, ever since I started doing these little things here with the halos and stuff, I thought, well, let's see if AI can generate something for me. So this is what we did last night here. So yeah, there was a little bit of a beak. There was some beaks involved there, Landrast. I meant to send you a message about that. I was glad that it wasn't too noticeable there, but yeah, there was some beakage going on. You know what? Let's just take the ice blue here. Oh, I think that's right. I verschmizzled the order of my usual Payne's gray and stuff. That's kind of swapped it out with what the black is here. All right, let's just start doing some stuffs here real quick. Just the obvious. Let's get that going here. That's probably going to get a whole bunch of our orange glow over there too, now that I think about it. What is this over here? Nope, not there. Maybe this. Okay, maybe that. Oh, alright. This stuff. I see that now. Now for this. I know I want to do that here, so we're just gonna hit this super quick. Landress, is this Trench Pilgrims? I don't remember. I don't think this is New Antioch. I can't quite remember what this is here. Yeah, we'll just fine. We'll just keep going with what we're doing here. And then we'll throw some glazy stuff on there. I guess there is that that Trench Crusade paint contest thing. Unfortunately, I really don't think they'd want to see that since that's not actually a Fortress Factory miniature. Oh, Landress, geez, I might have forgot. Did I send you the picture of the... I think I did. But here's some of those objective markers that I made. I don't know what size they're supposed to be. I thought maybe 40s, but I couldn't. I needed them like right next to me, and I said, all right, I got 32 sitting right here. My objective markers are going to be 32 mil. So I don't know if that is the recommended size or not. I mean, you could do the same thing, just make it a little bigger. I figured just we're getting the ideas and the concepts out there. That's going to have to be good enough. So again, we're just going to hit this super quick. Let's get these here too. Those pieces of metal there. So again, that's part of our... I was doing that while I was doing the basing episode for our newest army painting series. I think both of these... Okay, both of them have sandbags going on. So we'll do that on both of these here. Just chuck some of this on here. Whatever's, doesn't matter. Hey there, Blades. Nice to see ya. So Blades, yeah, the eyes on that worked out really well on the beholder there. And of course, later, Blades, if you want to share that in the chat, please go ahead. Hey there, Slade. How you doing? Appreciate that, Slade. Thank you so much. Oh, here he is. Holy smoke, he's really hiding. Nope, no, that's not where he is. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Here he is. It's like, you probably don't have a quarter, do you? It's like, do I look like some kind of coin-op laundry machine here? It's like, no, but, maybe you got $1? Thank you so much, Slade. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Yeah, Slade, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, that was the big fishing expedition, if you want to call it that. I was just, well, I'd just basically done an all-nighter, and I was, I was getting this message from the Windy City Miniatures Facebook page, one that I hadn't posted to in over 3 years. So I thought, okay, maybe this is a use it or lose it kind of message. And then the next thing you know, it all went crazy. Hey there, DMAC. Nice to see you. Appreciate you being here. Everybody, please give Big Jim Slade a follow. So, Slade, do you have any questionable real estate streams coming up in the future? And everybody, again, please give Big Jim Slade a follow. So, Slade, basically, I started getting all these crazy messages, right? From Messenger. And the very second that I changed the password, that all stopped. The only thing is, I have to wait 60 days before I can change the name back. So again, everybody please give Big Jim Slade a follow if you could. That would be sensational. And of course, Slade, if you've been doing something and you want to post it in the chat, also go ahead and do that. So great to see you there, DMAC. Hopefully you had yourself a fantastic Saturday. And again, these are some of the newest AI references. Actually, a Big Jim, I'm going to have to try to learn Midjourney. Now, Big Jim, were you using Midjourney? Remember that Discord hangout? And you were saying, here, look, let me do this AI color chart thing for you. Because Midjourney, I know that works very heavily with Discord. Ah, okay. So yeah, Slade, basically all of the training videos suggest that maybe you stick with the website when you're first starting out instead of going directly to the Discord. So I figured that's what I would do. Now, Slade, it was saying that you can train Midjourney to basically kind of go, all right, I want art that's more realistic. You can also, there's like the crazy factor. Yeah, it seemed like the Discord commands might be a little bit more on the comp. Okay, I thought that's how it was. But now I couldn't tell from the videos what the different plans were. It seemed like it kind of changes a lot. Because at first I thought I saw like an 8 and then a 20 and then a whatever dollar membership or whatever. I don't think it's quite the pay-as-you-go like some of them are, where it's like you just buy some tokens. Oh, it's the chaos value. That's it. Yeah, if I couldn't remember what that was called, Big Jim. So is it like 1 to 1,000, I think? With your realism, your chaos values. And basically the chaos value is how far you're willing to let it stray from your prompt. Okay, you get a block of hours. Okay, and that's basically how many hours it's spending doing the processing, right? So yeah, Big Jim, thanks for kind of some of the confirmation on that. Appreciate that. Okay, yeah. I think that's what because some of the tutorials did mention, if you get too crazy with your prompt, it'll take longer on the processing time and you're going to chew up more. Although there was something that was confusing, it seemed like you could kind of build up credits almost, or for lack of a better term, reward points, if you were to say, I don't know, use more of it, the more you use, the more credits you get. Thanks, Slade. Appreciate that. Yeah, there'll definitely be some questions. That's for sure. But I really appreciate you. Appreciate you kind of giving me some heads up on that. Again, that was kind of what I was gleaning from from the very, very generic tutorials that I was seeing. Now, Slate, you weren't going to Adepticon. I don't think so, right? And again, Slate, if there's anything that you wanted to post in the chat, please go ahead and do that, of course. Hey there, Horns fan. How you doing? So, Horns fan, how have you been doing with all the 2 million mile an hour winds down there and all the craziness? Sarge is, he's been getting beat up like crazy down there. I heard there was another batch of straight line 80, 90 mile an hour winds. No problem there, Slade. And Horns fan, again, I hope that you're doing well. Oh, hey, Slade, I don't know if you saw in one of the other streams, we have more of the... Sectorix was working really hard to make more of the gummy bears. So actually, Slade, I can send people these now that we've got the STL files. Oh, and Slade, you haven't seen some of these. You're going to see some of these. So, well, again, there's that. Well, here's the hype train. But remember this design that Kathy made? So I made stickers out of this. And then actually we've got these two made now. So those are also figures. Of course, we already have this made. This one really does genuinely glow in the dark. Oh, and that was kind of fun too. And that, oh yeah, and then we have, we got that one there. Oh, and of course, the Linseed Fellowship. And Slade, I'll have to get you one of these. So we got me on one side, we got Kathy on the other side. So yeah, I'll have to send you one of these too. So I'll have to send you a care package there, Slade. Yeah, Slade, I ran across a couple. And I think it was probably 2016 maybe when she made that, when she was working at Off-World Designs. Hey there, Horns fan. So Horns fan, where the heck? Oh, here it is. This is last night's miniature right here. Oh, and look at this. See, that's the punishment for a hasty hobbit right there. Yeah, that's your punishment for a hasty hobbit. Also, ooh, well, let me get this back over here. You saw the Lord of the Rings cats there, right, Slade? Let me see if I can get to this here. It's on my Insta. Where's... Oh, come on. Don't give me that kind of hassles there. Let me see if I can find... Ah, there it is. So it was based on this image of a hasty hobbit that was created by Surface Tension there. So yeah, this this Trench Crusade stuff, Horns fan, it's different. Where's Fromage? Oh, here he is. Yeah, so there's Fromage Blades. There he is. So yeah, Horns fan, we did this one and it got painted. We did the Galadriel, and now we have Gimli, we have Gandalf, we've got Sauron, and we've got actually I think Sectrix is going to try doing Legolas next. So we've got a chunk of them now. Hey, welcome back, Darren. It's great to see you again. And my apologies for doing... I know they did that last night, but it was too hard to resist. So Darren, great to see you again. Again, just all seriousness. Hope that your Saturday was good. Nice to see you there, Valfera. So my niece played that game right after, well, the not so great result yesterday. They were able to win this game. And they now made it to their state championship tournament up there in Alaska. it was rough because the portions of their game that they need to win, well, they worked out pretty well. The threes were falling and they were able to get out on the break, but they also they weren't doing so well from the charity stripe, and the other team made a living off of that. I think the other team must have scored at least 60% of their points from the foul line. That was pretty insane. So that is something they're going to have to try and clean up. Also, too, they need to get out to literally a fast start. Oh, that's quite the combination there, Darren. Glad you're able to get that out of the way. Hey there, Runic Raccoon. How you doing? I haven't seen it, Runic Raccoon. I have not seen it. I hope you enjoyed it there. I doubt that I'll be seeing it anytime soon. Now, everybody please give Runic Raccoon a follow. Hey, Runic, if you want to share some stuff in the chat, please go ahead. So, yeah, I think we might even have a picture that we can maybe show. Let me see if we can get to, not that. Here we are. Let's see. I think this might actually be the post-game celebrate. There we go. Yeah. So this was right here. This player is the chief fast break specialist right here. That was I didn't think anybody would ever score 29 points in a game, and there was my niece right there. I think actually my niece got MVP for the tournament. Now let me see. I don't remember what university this is. There, Armored Wolf. I think it was Fairbanks. Runic, it will be however many days left of all-nighters, and I don't have 18 days left. I've got 16 days left. That's all I got. So hopefully you got stuff ready there, Runic. And I guess also my niece was in the skills competition. The free throws didn't go so well, but the three-pointers did. And I think maybe that kind of restored a little bit of faith in the three-point shot, because those were not fallen in the last game, which did not go very well. So it is Fairbanks. Okay, welcome back, 10,000 Oryx. How you doing? So great to see you there, 10,000 Oryx. Still trying to get things set up for that for the Monday stream on again. Here's some of the objective markers that I made in our basing episode for series 45, and of course here's last night's figure right there. What was that, Armored Wolf? I think it was a 5-hour stream-ish, something like that. Again, Runic, you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. Let's see. So Valfira, this is what I actually have to spend time on, because I'll be meeting these folks there, along with the Creature Caster folks. So that's why we're trying to prep Creature Caster stuff. And again, this we got lots of this to do, Valfira. Actually, Valfira, I thought that was a food reference you just made. When it said French Crusade, I was thinking that was a food reference. This is a cuisine channel after all, right, Valfira? It's all about the cuisine. Actually, Valfira, I have to tell you about I'll have to show you pictures of the combination today that was made in the air fryer. It was very intriguing. And Valfira, I don't know, let me know if you had a chance to see the reference. I'll send you some of the original ones, Valfira. So here's some of the references that I made super quick with using the AI. So Valfira, we'll be doing that in some videos. Yeah, I'll be doing that in some videos. Gonna get this stuff darker, I think. And we'll make you darker here. Like that. And then maybe we go with some reds on these, or maybe we change those, make those also darker too. Why not? So everybody please check out the Insta link there that Runic Raccoon shared. Oh, hey, Velfair, if you wanted to share your dragon, go ahead. Now, Blades, did you get a chance to share that your beholder in the chat? If not, please go ahead do that. So again, everybody please give Blades a follow, Runic Raccoon, Big Jim Slade. Give them all those follows. Okay, just drop that. We're going to get some thinner here. We're going to get this going. Maybe a little bit of our Payne's Gray too. And that is going here. Yeah, Blades, definitely go ahead and share it again, because I think we have more folks in the chat and everything. So thanks again. Thanks again, 10,000 Orcs, for coming back. Let's see, you might have to head off to your headquarters. Right there with the other 10,000 Orcs. You never know who you might meet there. It's like, yeah, this dude, take some elves, give them pointy ears, give them big teeth, big muscles, and now they're Urukai. Did I get those whole things? Yeah, there we are. So everybody please check out the Insta link that Blades just shared. Doing this. So yeah, Velfira, I'll be doing airbrushy stuff on the other stuff. Yeah, I think there's one other piece I might be able to fit on camera. So we might do that one. I was still wanting to do some glowy stuff there, so we might still be doing that. Alright, let's get this guy over here with some stuffs. Oh, this is one of the anti-tank, right? Land dressed. Here I'm thinking sniper, but this is anti-tank right here, I think. And again, those images that you saw, those are going to be part of the next Vehicles Workshop series. Obviously with a Trench Crusade. Thanks, Order Michael. Yeah, because there's two of these, right? There's the one that has it kind of on its shoulder, and then there's this one. Order Michael, you want to share something in the chat? Please go ahead. Give me some of this here. A little more Terra Rosa than I was thinking it was, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we're doing this. Yeah, Arda Michael, I keep thinking of those anti-tank rifles that were like 8 feet long. It depends, Valfira. There's times where I get great stuff on prompt number 1, and then there's other times where by prompt number 7 I just give up and I say, and only it keeps getting worse. And everything in between, Valfira, you never know. Now, there's been times where I said, how in the world is it screwing this up this bad? Like, I just wanted to make a quick image for my niece because, again, my niece was the MVP of the tournament there. So I just wanted to make some little quick thing, and it failed horribly. It did great on the logos that I made for a couple of weeks ago, but on this particular task, it was a massive fail. Sorry about that, Arda Michael. Everybody, please check out the Instagram link that Arda Michael shared. So, Arda Michael, I guess, were you going up against eagles, Michael? Because I guess that's like all the new rage is eagles destroy everything. I think we're all caught up there. So yeah, Darren, the other one is a nice one too. Again, the big anti-tank rifle was kind of slung over the shoulder. I think you would like that one too. Now, Arda Michael, which fact? This is not Trench Pilgrims, right? At least I don't think it is. I don't think it's New Antioch either. That's why I'm kind of like, who the heck is this? That definitely doesn't sound. Those sound like some feeble orcs right there, Arda Michael. That makes sense, Darren. Actually, are the trench ghosts also mercs there, Darren? I think the trench ghosts are mercs too, right? Yeah, Arda Michael, somebody must. Oh, see, you know why, Arda Michael? There was too much pipeweed. Yeah, there was too much pipeweed, and it turned them all into ones, right, Grand Oracle? How you doing there, Grand Oracle? I know that you haven't had a chance to do a whole bunch except swim meets. So yeah, Grand Oracle, this was the other part of the, well, this was kind of their last chance to make the state playoffs there, and they did manage to do it. They did manage to come out on top. So your Tri-Valley Vikings did manage to be successful there. So great to see you again there, Grand Oracle. Grand Oracle, you'll be seeing the images that I made for this, the AI images in our tutorial video series. So that's these images that you're seeing in the corner, that's going to go on this right here. That could be very fun. So yep, 10k orcs. Then there was some very feeble orcs there apparently coming from Minas Morgul. That was your Minas Morgul list, right, Arda Michael? Actually, Arda Michael, was that the one, the like the defending the Shire list or scouring of the Shire list with Farmer Maggot and the dogs and all the traps and everything? Because I don't know what they got rid of, which seemed like everything. So yeah, I wasn't quite sure what remained. So Trench Ghosts, kind of a variant for your Heretic Legion, and they. Now let's see, the Red Brigades, right? That guy who did that Kickstarter again? I know you were just talking about it in this last stream there, Armored Wolf. Can't remember where they go. So yeah, Arda Michael, I know there was some big announcement. I keep seeing pictures of what must be a Forge World. Prince Imrahil. And I can't imagine it's not Forge World. Which means he should be about, I don't know, $750 or something like that on sale. I know that's kind of a low price there. I think he might be more like $9,000 or something like that. If you want him actually in a blister pack, that's an extra 1K. Were there any other new figs besides Prince Imrahil there, Arda Michael? And I guess was there, let's see, oh, that's right, Westphalia Publishing. Okay, so potentially for New Antioch, okay. Interesting. So that means instead of $9,000, it's only going to be about $5,700. Okay, that's going to be a steal. So yeah, Velfair. Well, the all the folks that I knew at Mantic are all gone. Literally everybody that I knew that worked there, they're all gone, which means, well, that's about it for me. I actually, Valfera, what I was supposed to be doing was all kinds of conquest stuff. I will be still prepping the stuff that I have, but there was a bunch of new conquest stuff that was supposed to find its way here. Obviously, it hasn't. So I'll prep up the stuff that I have, and you'll be seeing some of that on stream. Some of the Jin Valfera. Actually, Darren, I really want to try and get the. Actually, Darren, let's see. I forget who makes the trench ghosts. Because the one that I was painting last night, that was oh gosh, I can't remember. No, it was something. I don't know. It definitely was not Factory or Forge Factory or Factory Fortress. Sorry, that's it. Now, Artemiko, was there any new stuff that you were thinking about snagging at all? And again, was there anything else besides the Prince Imrahil that was announced? Because I saw there was a notification from Conquest Miniatures, or from Jason, or from Jacob, sorry, that said big news. So I wasn't sure if there was anything going on there. So yeah, Valfera, I haven't even heard anything in weeks. I did send some messages. It's kind of like the Galeri airbrush folks. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from them at all. So Raccoon, looking forward to seeing you there at Adepticon. Wasn't sure if you were still hanging around there. But I hope that everybody's gonna be able to get to Adepticon. Not too many hassles. Let's see. The official scopes haven't been made. Yeah, Darren, that's what I was wondering about. What were some of the ones? Well, shall we say some of the alternate ones that folks have made? Yeah, we got this. Come on, no more of this here. Little more of that, and again, this is some of the manganese blue hue. Little bit of the manganese blue hue, and some of our phthalo green. Yeah, Artemiko, that one definitely has to be the old one. It's got to be a Forge World. Has to be. So we're going to kind of have this combo of the violet and the green. Swing back around to this one here, and let's start sketching out something that could be freehand-esque. See what we're doing here. Not up there. Also this way. Also here. And then we want here, let's have this come down this way. I'll maybe grab this brush. Yeah, Velfira, well, again, I was sorry that I wasn't able to shoot you any messages today. That That big creature caster figure that I wanted to paint on stream, remember the one I printed the wrong file and such? Well, the base of that thing fell off the supports. So I'm going to have to make a base for it, which means, again, that if I do it at all, it would maybe be next Thursday. So that's the only possible day I think that I could probably stream that one. Now, let me move this up here. So we just need our halos here first, just to get that underway. Actually, that is not the reference that I want. I'm going to have to get my other one here. Just give me a second to fire these things up so I can see it. Okay, that's the one I need. And also, where's my other one? That one. Come on. There we go. Now I got them up there. It starts out simple with just our halos here. Whoops, that's blocking the screen. And just trying to lay out where things might go here. Do something here. And I was thinking of doing a whole bunch of filigree type designs on the armor here. Yeah, Velfera, definitely avoid mustard at all costs, right? So I'm just trying to get me a couple little different flavors of colors on this, and then we're going to start doing some of that filigree stuff, and it would maybe be a bit like what we did here. See that? So that's kind of what we would be doing here, I think. Hey, Rocket, how you doing? Great to see you again there, Rocket. So Artemichael, I'm going to say less than 0% actually handed in any of their assignments, and 100% of them expected an A. So hopefully I didn't. Spoil. What was that? Oh yeah, spoiler alert there. That's my guesstimation there, Artemichael. No work done on homework. 100% expectation of getting an A for doing no work. As we get, again, a little bit, just a hint of some of our golds in there. Oh, by the way, 38 minutes ago, both of these figures had no paint on them whatsoever. Nice to see you there, AD. So 2 of 13. That's wow, actually, Artemichael, that's like record-setting success there. Yeah, what's going on? Heaven forbid there, Artemichael, there's like some kind of work ethic bug going around. Everybody please give AD Creations a follow. AD, great to see you. I hope that maybe you're feeling a little bit better there. Again, I know that it's been difficult. Everybody please give AD Creations a follow if you could. Now I'm going to try to do this. Nope. Wrong way with that one. There's my Van Dyke Brown. I'm like, that was not what we were looking for there. We were looking for the Van Dyke Brown. So I need to push this down, which means this is going to go here. This little chevron right here. Yeah, we're going to turn that, have that go right here. And then this gets moved down here. All right, we're starting to get this figured out. So AD, I know that there was what the last I heard from was a couple of days ago. The MRI machine broke while she was in it. Yeah, because that must have been a blast. Yeah, the MRI machine broke, and then they had to reschedule the appointment. Now, I don't think in the last, I definitely not today, AD. So I don't know if you heard anything new today or not. But yeah, that was something that happened. You know what? I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna change that to red here. Let's change this around. Okay, we can do that. That's gonna work out, I think. And I know that well, I guess the reason for all of the migraines was discovered. Not really sure, what there is as far as, okay, well, we found that out. Now we do this. So I think we're starting to get this figured out here. Let me take some of this. Well, okay, I guess we'll have to get some more of our yellow back out there because that is all contaminated now. So hopefully, well, there's going to be something exotic and weird for sure, but hopefully nothing too exotic and weird. I'm going to try to start feeling around where does this gold need to go here. We'll do that on this one too. Either that, maybe we even make that a little smaller. Let's get some of that up here, some of this lighter gold-ish. Color blending brush. Where's one of these guys? Okay, fine, we'll use this. Whatever. Just gonna smear that away. Yeah, let's use that over here too. So Valfera, has there been any sort of temperature stabilization there where it's not bouncing all over the place and driving you absolutely bonkers? Ironically, that the big old gun going to be in the way here of what we're trying to do with this here. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out, okay, what are we doing here with some of this freehand. Alright, we'll go this way with it. And then, of course, this will have to set. No problem, though. That's why we got two figures to work on. Not one, but two of them. Let me see if we can do a little something on the top of that. Maybe sneak in a little bit more. I'm trying to get some of our lighter stuff in here. Mid-tone, at least. At least a mid-tone. And I guess still determined to go to Adepticon, right, AD? I was really surprised. I hope that there's a realization that, well, she ain't going to see much of me. I don't know how much she'll see of you if you're doing any classes and stuff. So yeah, Velfair, I figured it's still kind of bouncing back and forth for you there. You know what, I'm gonna just maybe have some of our gold-ish whatever on that. Again, mostly just letting the dry brushy stuff do its work. And down here, I might just let that be a whole bunch of dusty stuff there too. Why not? Gonna show a little bit of some kind of mid-tone there. Because, oh, here we go. We got this one. So let's put that one aside and let's start playing around with this one here. So yeah, AD, I actually, I forgot. I thought I had sent a message saying you do realize that the 2 people in the entire state that you're going to know, you ain't going to see. And I guess I might have to send a message like that this week or something. So thanks again to everybody that has done the sub thing there, because that does help with that 60-40 split. We have to make it to 100 sub points there to get that 60-40 split. So appreciate everybody that does the subs and all that kind of stuff. So now that this is almost set, I'll be able to start getting some of the rust in there as well. Because that's what apparently these guys are all about. It's all about that rust. Maybe I guess a little more of the ice blue here. Again, 47 minutes in. Don't blink. All right, don't blink, because you will most certainly miss something. Yeah, well, that was when you said May. All I kept thinking is that's when that's going to start, right, Valfira? I mean, yes, there was some snow a couple of times to kind of kill it off, but gee whiz, not quite enough. Yeah, Valfira, Twitch math is never in our favor, is it? It's a tricksy math for sure, right, Valfira? Never seems to swing our way. I'm gonna make that a little lighter there. And oh geez, Valfira, I gotta see how dry the new alkyds are on those creature caster things to see if I can maybe this Tuesday film the next episode. Yeah, we'll have to film the next episode of our Road to Risen Beast series. I think that'd be episode 4. Yeah, episode 4. That's a series that's covering a bust and well, technically it also covered this. And as it turns out, yes, indeed, this is a creature caster figure right there. So at least that was right. So AD, I tried printing out the fake Nazgul guy. Well, first problem was I printed out 2 Nazgul, like actual Nazgul. Yeah, that did work out so well. Then when I tried printing out the actual figure, I think there was one part of the figure that also didn't print out well. But yeah, the big old base, which used up a whole bunch of resin, just kind of fell off the supports and landed in the vat. So that thing's pretty much useless, so I'm just going to take a wooden plaque and make a base out of it. So yeah, AD, I'll send you some pictures from that. It's just now finally getting to the stage where you can kind of see what's going on. the first episode, it was nothing but doing the basing, getting the plinths ready, and doing some priming on them and such. So the episode that's coming up now, that's the one where it's really, hopefully you'll be able to see what's going on. Where's my... I thought I had me some violet out here. I don't, so I'm just going to use... We'll just make one. We're just going to make ourselves a violet color here. Fine. See what I care. So yeah, I will have to construct a new base. And I'll just use a wooden plaque for that. That's what I was originally going to be painting today, but obviously that ain't happening. That is not happening today. Now that's, ironically enough, Grand Oracle, this color I just made here is one of our new alkyds. Yeah, this violet color right here. Now that's hilarious. And of course, what I was hoping to do was to use the new alkyds on the new alkyd fluoros on this creature caster thing that we're talking about right now. Let me get some of this here green up there. Again, it's got a little bit of the phthalo green in there now. Just doing whatever's here. I mean, it's like, I don't care. It's like, oh, looks like that's going over here. Looks like this is going over here. Whatever, something's going to go over there. Do some of that here. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to go to the store today to get any of the stuff for those little interesting recipes that we were going to try out with the with KD dinners, but at least air fryer action was had. This is a cuisine channel after all. How about Mr. Blending Brush getting caught up in the action here? Needless to say, this is the kind of thing that I've been doing on all of those creature caster figures, is just like, let's pick like the most bizarre possible color combos, put them right next to each other. We'll use the blending brush to mix them together, because why not? Because we can do that. Here, there's that blending brush again. You know what? Maybe where's the smaller one? Here's my micro blend-in brush. How's about we lighten up this a little too? There we go. And again, what we're looking to see, once the shinies die down here, and then we can get back to this guy and start fooling around with some more freehand type stuff on him. But for now, let's just let's keep messing around with whatever we're doing here. I think we can work on this for a while before we end up, well, piling too much paint up on this too. Now AD again. Now the that one piece is officially done now, right? I know that you're just like not wanting to even look at that thing anymore. Again, I don't know if you had a chance to share that in the chat or not, but again, you want to share that, please go ahead. Where's... I'm going to go back over to this violet, I think, 4. Where's the... Ah, yeah, over here. That's right. More up here. Blending brush. Just let that do its thing. Maybe lighten up some things over here. Okay, we got violets in there, we got blues, greens, whatever. So everything's in there now. Ah, that's fantastic, AD. I know that it's been a lot of hours through some very challenging times there. So hopefully it does feel a nice big sense of accomplishment that despite all of the bizarre stuff that was going on, still managed to get those all done. Ooh, let me get some more of this over here. Is that is definitely skin there, so we'll just we'll treat it as such. Yeah, AD, you gotta roll with those very frequent punches, right? And there will be lots of them. So that is just well, that's just turning some blue right there. That's what it's gonna do because that's what we did on there as far as some glazy stuff goes. All right, where's that? Maybe we'll use. Oh, there's a whole bunch of red I see right there. Now back to some green there. I might do that. That's also snag some of our green here. I'm thinking this is set enough for us to start fooling around with the rusty stuff, as in much lighter rusty stuff. So here's the well, we're bringing out the Venetians here. That's Venetian red. So we're also going to get our asphaltum out here. Let's bring out the Venetians and get our asphaltums out here. Do your thing. Pin line washes. Nice to see you there, Sebastian. So Sebastian, welcome back. Great to see you as always. Let's see. Well, we got 4 minutes of a happy Saturday left here. Yep, still 4 minutes left of a happy Saturday. And here's hoping that folks did manage to have themselves a happy Saturday. Actually, I'm going to have to get some of that skin tone back in there. Nice to see you there, Majar. I hope that you're doing well. I think, yeah, the other day you said you were feeling a mite bit better than you were a few weeks ago. I'm glad it was a good Saturday there, Sebastian. Wasn't sure if you were able to get yourself some stuff painted up there. Hopefully, folks had a chance to maybe get some miniatures painted, play some games, or both. We are gonna, then we have to let this kind of set for a spell, and then we'll do another round of our rusty stuff there. Now where's that? Here we go. Here is, that was last night's figure right there. Had some fun doing a little bit of source lighting with it. I'm glad it was a good Saturday there, Sebastian. Let me take some of this. That is going to go around these things. I thought we had more of a glazy thing going on there. Nope, that's not one of them. There we go. Fantastic. Sebastian, if you want to share anything that you're working on there in the chat, please go ahead. Now, actually, Ms. Jara, again, there's something maybe that you have been working on, you want to share it, please go ahead and do that. Where is... Fine, we'll just use you as a blending brush up there as well. AD, was there anything kind of in particular that you kind of were like, maybe some more creature caster stuff, or just something that would be rugged enough to survive going back and forth? No problem there, Sebastian. Those Discord links are gigantic. It's actually it's handy because then I can tell right away if it's a Discord link or an Insta link. Because yeah, those Discord links are always huge. AD, I was hoping to have. I don't know how much printed stuff I'll be able to take with me. As far as unpainted stuff, I got the big old busts, just because I think that circumstances, I won't have any kind of camera or any way to blow up what I'm working on, so I might need something really, really big. So that's one of the reasons I've been really focusing on the really gigantic FDM style busts. It's more so just for that, so that people could actually maybe see what the heck I'm doing. So Majar, that is quite the assault from the autocorrect monster. Yeah, the autocorrect monster strikes again, right, Majar? So again, we're just trying to, where are we at here? 1 hour, 3 minutes ago, both of these were just dark brown primer. They were literally the same color as what you're seeing there on the base. Oh yeah, that's right, AD. There was actually some loot stuff that I was hoping to print out. I know I actually have some loot stuff printed out already. It's basically all 72 mil. I'm guessing that's probably what you were thinking of doing too, was something on the larger side of things. Now again, just going to chuck that on there. We're going to grab this here and just start pushing that around. Hashtag no layers. What do we got that way? So hang on, a little bit of my green. Just a touch of the phthalo green in that. So we got all the violet going here too, which is good. And again, this is the kind of wild skin tone stuff that I've been doing on all the creature caster figs. I mean, there is some insane skin tones on those. Well, thank you so much, Sebastian. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And again, have yourself a fantastic Sunday, Sebastian. So tomorrow I'm going to try and film the episode, well, at least the first episode of our Vehicles Workshop series with these freehand designs on that vehicle. So it was really fun. That just and Valfera, I got really fantastic results in about 20 seconds. And then I tried doing that design for my niece, and I spent 10 minutes and got absolutely nothing out of it. It was just all garbage. So that's why I was asking Big Jim Slade about Mid-Journey, which I'm hoping is going to be more effective kind of overall. Hey, for this, how you doing? So yeah, this is all the Trench Crusade stuff. So here's the tool we're working on today. This was our stream last night. So this is hopefully you're having yourself again a nice, well, now a nice Sunday morning, because now we're 3 minutes into Sunday here. So everybody please check out that link that AD Creations just shared, and everybody please give AD Creations a follow. Now AD, we're going to try and do some live streams before Adepticon, or is it just more just survival mode until then? My guess is that survival is going to be a big part of just like, okay, let's just get there and get there in one piece, mostly. So yeah, Valfera, that's just the free Copilot stuff. Now, I don't know, maybe the paid version of Copilot is better. I don't know. But now there's other thing. Oh, too, that's another thing, Valfera. Sometimes you can do a prompt and it'll make an image. But if you want to say take that image and just make an adjustment to it, that's where the paid stuff comes in. Well, this is art. I'm glad that you're able to have some fun. There. Making up some, doing some STL files there in Hero Forge. Now, it could be something simple there, AD, and I know, oh yeah, that's right. Remember all the Tyranids you were doing? I think that was about January there, AD, or was that more like December you were doing the Tyranids? And apologies if I've forgotten. So you can see how this is getting less shiny because now it's much more the Terra Rossa. Gonna get me some of that rusty color out of there. Maybe some even lighter skin tones in a couple of spots, and of course we have to start thinking about places where, well, your weathering gets weathered away. Oh yeah, some of the wraths. Was that some of the official GW stuff? What was that, Scaventide? That ain't going where we want it to. There's just too much of that paint on there, so we'll just put it somewhere else and get rid of some of it and then try this again. And there we go. Yeah, that was just too much paint sitting on that brush. You get rid of some of it and then we're back in business. Like usual, working with the oil paints. Regular oil paints. Artist oils right out of the tube. Simple, simple, simple. Well, this is art. Again, I'm hope that you have a bunch of fun with it. I'm sure it's going to be fun. Create something. Well, it's a little bit like Like, yeah, you're kind of doing some prompts and you're saying, all right, well, I think this is how it might look. And then you go, okay, well, I like that part. Maybe not that so much. I'm going to change it over to this. Again, nothing super fancy going on here. Can't make these too light either, because if we do, and then we go to put our light of rust on there, yeah, well, it's light next to light next to light, and that's not going to be a recipe for success. So yeah, AD, it's going to be very interesting having essentially, I will be apparently seeing a lot of the Creature Caster folks, the Trench Crusade folks, and the Loot Studios folks there. We get some, again, where that rust is going to be kind of chipped away. Thanks, this is Art. Appreciate that. Actually, I was looking to print up another one of these AD so that I could try and do freehand type stuff again. Ever since I did that one little portrait down in there, that kind of gave me the idea, and that's let's see, how are we doing here? Okay, that's getting less and less shiny, so we're about to be able to get back and work on that. Yeah, AD, well, especially with all the stuff going on, right? Yeah, I think the quarterly challenge gives you a little more wiggle room, so to speak. So yeah, the Thursday stream, boy, that could be a long. Actually, Valfair, who knows? It might actually start earlier because I think it's going to be a longer stream. Just throwing that out. If it's going to be that one, that one creature caster thing, it's essentially like when we were painting all those Nazgul. The ones, where they had the glowy swords and everything. Wasn't it October that I was painting up all those Nazgul? I think it was October. Let me throw a couple more there. Yeah, okay. There's something on the edges of these. And again, 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 4 seconds ago, these had no paint on them whatsoever. Actually, let's start fooling around with this again, because even though we're still letting that dry, we can start working on this here. Yes, indeed, we can start playing around with this. Where's me blending brush here? So again, why fool around when we can just do this? That is the same tactic that we used all over the place on this piece of MCP terrain, right? This is one of 11 pieces that we painted in 6 hours on the stream Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So again, kind of the same deal like we did here. That is what we're doing on some of these areas here. Yeah, yeah, Velfair, I was kind of hoping that it would be maybe, I don't know about 9:30 our time, but at least by 10 our time. So this is Art. Yep, some of them I think are also on the YouTube channel. Actually, you just reminded me. I gotta go get those sessions. So I think we did 11 Nazgul in the month of March. Again, Nazgul on the the month of October. Sorry. Yeah, I think we did 11 of those. Basically all the named Nazgul, which of course then GW wiped out. Which is why we are creating our own version of MESBG. Let me do this, and now Blending brush, where you hiding? There you are. There. And of course, we got a couple. This one is on the YouTube channel as well. This is one of our FDM printed busts. This is the most current video on the YouTube channel. So there is the miniature version of that, and that is on the YouTube channel right now. And actually, this is on the YouTube channel. So there's another one of our FDM printed busts that focused on the skin tone in that particular video. Let me focus on these first. Let's do some stuff on these. Come on, up there to the edge of this. Blending brush again. Still thinking I wants to do the glowy stuff. You know what? Wow, we're thinking about. Oh, well, okay, that means I gotta get some of our orange out here then. Okay, fine. Might not even mess with the floral orange. Might just use our fabulous Puro orange. All series 5 of it. Thank you so much. This is art. Appreciate that. So you're the fish guy again. It's like, dude, just because I'm a cat doesn't mean I smell like fish. What do you think about laser pointers? It's like, if you bring out one of those, I will end you. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see what's going to happen on our big old Gandalf 6 here. Boy, there's been a ton of these. I mean, this is literally, I think about 60-something% of our results have been trays. Look at that. So thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Now, let me just start breaking this down, and we're just going to get you in there. Ever since, well, here's Fromage. Ever since we did that for him, it's kind of like I'm going to do that for all these guys. At least for all of our TPs. All of our Trench Pilgrim that have, well, some kind of mechanization to them. I think this is the way to roll. So Velfair, I'll try to shoot you a message there if it's going to be like extraordinarily early, which that has a little different definition right now. Velfair, extraordinarily early could be like 10 o'clock. It used to be like, wow, it's 7-8 o'clock and you're streaming. That's early. The definitions changes sometimes, right, Velfair? Alrighty. We'll hit that a bit more eventually. Now, let's start thinking about what we're doing in our little pictures here. Let's just start throwing something on there. Maybe just some Van Dyke Brown super quick. Let's break that down a little bit. So thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. Now, which side do I want to... Okay, we'll make that this side. Make that this side's going to be this, and then we'll get the skin tones in there. So that is going to be a bit like oh, here we go. So it's a little bit like our Shield Maidens that we did on these. So that's kind of the same deal. So we've got our... That's going to be the gas masks. Now him, he's pretty much just a whole bunch of dark there. More dark there, and then again the gas masks. And now let's start thinking, let me just start dropping down some reds here. So we get the Puro, Perline red, sorry. It was really quite the pleasant surprise to see the blood effects work out so well. So yeah, Velfair, that's something we'll have to give a try. the using the alkyd medium with our perline red and perline crimson and see what happens. So just making a change here. A wee bit of a change. How's about we welcome in Drink Your Paint Water live? How you doing there, Drink Your Paint Water? Everybody please give Drink Your Paint Water live a follow if you could. So Drink Your Paint Water. You want to share anything in the chat? Please go ahead. Working on 2 figures here. Let's see, 1 hour, 20 minutes ago, these were just primer. So yeah, there was no rust, there was no nothing. We're just starting to work out some of our freehand patterns there. Thank you so much, Michael Paints Minis. Actually, Michael, if you want to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. Everybody, please give Drink Your Paint Water Live a follow. Also, give Michael Paints Minis a follow. So again, here's this is what we did last night on stream. This again was about a 6-hour stream, and again, look at this. Look at this, Michael. Look what happens to a hasty hobbit right there. Yeah, if you're a hasty hobbit, bad things are going to happen to you. And of course, it goes along with some of our other stuff that we've been doing here. We've actually done a fair amount of Trench Crusade stuff on the stream here. Lots of it. And actually, here's some of the references, some AI references I created for some of my Trench Crusade freehand here. So these are very handy. And again, those are going to go on this too. So it's going to be a Vehicles Workshop series. So this is going to have all that freehand on it. Think of it a little bit like this. So see how we've got the designs all over this vehicle? It's kind of the same concept, and that's what we're going to do with this one over here. I'm glad you got some of the Red Brigade stuff there, Michael. I sadly wasn't able to get in on that, so but glad you're able to get in on that. Let me see. So Drink Your Paint Water. If again you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. We're just about to get some of our lighter rusty stuff going on with this one here. Oh, thanks, Michael. That would be very handy. I would appreciate that. It would just is one of those things. Well, when all of the Facebook stuff happened, that pretty much wiped out everything else. I mean, just nothing else was in my brain anymore after that. For days, there was just too much chaos going on. So again, we're just trying to toss in a little bit of our lighter rust color here. So appreciate that, Michael. Thank you so much. And again, Paint Water, you want to share something in the chat? That would be fantastic. We've been doing a bunch of this, and of course, we've been painting up a lot of the really gigantic FDM busts like this one here. Again, painting the same oil paints we're using here, same oil paints we used on. There's another one of our big old FDM style busts here. And again, that's FDM there. It's not entirely solid. It's got the gyroid infill there. But I don't think we want to do in that tap thing with, say, a resin printed bust. That would be hollow, like some kind of bizarre Easter egg or something. Let me chuck in a little bit of the rust there, a little bit of it here. Touch of it up there. Yeah, maybe some of it over here. Fine, let's do some of that. Where's this guy? Do some of that over here. There we go. Knew something. It's like, what was I going to be doing on this thing here? That's right. Got to get me some rust on that too, because that's the thing, I guess. Trench Crusade's all about the rust. Some of that over here now on this chainmail. Some there. We gotta get some on our trench obstacles. These are 3D printed from Make It Epic Basing. And here's some some objective markers that we made. This is part of our basing episode for our new army painting series. So yeah, Michael, I'm doing an army painting series on Trench Crusade, the first one there. Oh, thanks, Michael. Yeah, I'll try to remember to do that this time. Let's see if I can get something dropped in there, and then maybe a little something on here now. Start getting some rusty things happening. And then we might have to, once again, let things have a chance to set. Yeah, we want to do filigree patterns on stuff. Oh, thanks, Michael. Appreciate that. What I was hoping to do here. Now, do I have at least one of my decent brushes here? What about this one? Is this going to work? Probably not. Let's try this one, maybe. And I think we're also going to go a bit lighter. Oh, yeah, and here, actually, Michael, you love it. We did 11 terrain pieces on the Thursday stream. This was just one of them. I think we probably spent maybe an hour and 45 minutes on that tops. Same oil paint that we're about to use right here. Let's start thinking about, again, some of our freehand design here. Let's see what we can make happen with this. Need a little bit of it up there too. Okay, good. I might zoom in on this a little bit too. Maybe make it a little easier to see. And if the line goes a little bit funky, no problem, because blending brush to the rescue. Okay, let me see if I can do that here. Let me see if we can. Nope, we are zoomed in all the way. Michael, I don't know if I know you've been super busy, but I don't know if you've seen the episodes with the new alkyds, which have actually, those have worked out pretty well, and now I actually have the fluorescent alkyds. So we essentially have a full collection of alkyds now, Michael. I mean, basically, the one thing that it doesn't necessarily cover is some of the darker colors that we like indigo, phthalo green-ish. So maybe not those, but not too shabby now for our alkyd collection. So Hecubus, go to Amazon, type in Paul Rubens alkyds. I do believe they, for whatever reason, they call them opera, but type in Paul Rubens alkyds. It's the same Paul Rubens paints. That and again, if you're going to get the regular set, just get the set of 38. Don't get them separately the way I did. Because again, I wasn't sure if they were going to work or not. So I wasn't going to get all of them at once. But since it seems like they do work reasonably well, you might as well get all of those. Hey there, Tundra Crusher. Nice to see you. So yeah, Michael, those are the last two color theory and oils on the Patreon page were the alkyds, and actually the last episode of our Patreon series on the Creature Caster stuff also was the alkyds. Now we got to start thinking again. I want to get some of that filigree stuff too, but here, let's start to figure out what we might be doing here with our... Let's just get some skin tone. Oh yeah, this was going to be this character here. So let's get this. Let's get a little bit of skin tone here. I think there's there's just the two eyes here on this dude. Start thinking about the uniform. Let me get some green for that instead. Nope, that got too dark. That should... Man, let's make that more of a white then. For this potential uniform here, and then the two parts of our gas mask there. No, that's... I got the blue and the black, or the brown reversed on the palette. So Tundra Crusher, great to see you again. No, we'll just do it this way. We'll keep it going with this. Gonna get the... There's way too much paint on there. Let's get some of that off of there. We need to split that. Ever since I did... Oh, there we go. That little portrait thing over there. That's when I thought, maybe we should start doing something like that on some of our other freehand designs here. So yeah, it's yep, definitely the 50 mil tubes. Now the zinc white, I mean, no surprise, the zinc white is just no good at all. Don't like the zinc white. The titanium white seems okay. The biggest thing is this is really the big part of it here is possible radiant colors. So there's a lot of light colors. So look at this. It's basically radiant green, radiant turquoise, and radiant violet there, but they're alkyds, and that's kind of one of the big deals with those is that, oh look, possible radiant colors. So yeah, that's a big deal. That could really make a big difference. Well, Tundra Crusher, I hope that you have a whole bunch of fun painting those, of course. Building things, not always half the fun. Now, let's see what happens when we start doing some filigree type stuff out here. On the armor. And if it doesn't look like it's going to work, we can just do something a little different. But let's try this for right now. Ooh, that should actually get a little bit of that lighter color too. So yeah, Hecubus, it's all the Paul Rubens stuff, and nobody more surprised than me, Hecubus. I was all prepared to say, nah, these things don't really work. And then much to my surprise, they did. Let me see. I wonder... No, I just don't know if that is going to read correctly. That just might not. Especially with all the other mud things going on and all of the other chips and everything. That might not work, but we'll see if we can make it work. Valefair, this is almost like the one lady that does all the freehand stuff, like all of the really medieval kind of patterns and the filigree and such. So thanks for posting the link there. Appreciate that, Hecabus. Well, looky here. This is a very different way of greeting you, Maynot. So how you doing there, Maynot? Nice to see ya. Beans Deep, nice to see you too. So everybody please give Maynot a follow. So Maynot, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you doing that and appreciate you being here, of course. So Maynot, well, you remember this one. You were here for this, right? That was last night's stream. So Maynot, I know you'll be totally shocked that 96 minutes ago these had no paint on them. Yes, these were devoid of paint completely just a few minutes ago. So nice to see you there, Zit13. At Unius, nice to see you. And of course, Maynot, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go right on ahead and do that. So we are doing some more Trench Crusade stuff. Now, I'll show you some of the references in a second there, Maynot. So again, we're doing more of this Trench Crusade stuff right here. Where's another one here? Obviously, it's got kind of the rusty stuff, the sandbags, the whole World War I vibe and everything. And of course, this was our Thursday stream. I think, Maynot, you saw this, right? I'm pretty sure you saw that. Maynot, sometimes those instructions, it can be very easy to look at them and just kind of, all it takes is one little thing, right? And the next thing you know, it's a cascade. But Maynot, if you wanted to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that, of course. And again, appreciate you being here. We're using our regular oil paints right out of the tube, like always. Regular artist oils. We are doing some freehand. Oh, here, Maynot, let me show you these. These are some really, how we like to use our, our AI to create some reference pictures there. So here's a couple of reference pictures that we made super quick with the AI. Again, just to give us some freehand references to play around with. Now, what we're trying to do here is, again, get a little bit of almost like a filigree design going in some areas here. And we might come back and do a little bit of toning down of some of the filigree there, but that is what we're doing here. And just again, a little quick. You know what? I'm just going to change that here. I was thinking of doing a little stripe thing there, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to change that now to something more like a filigree pattern. Yeah, that's it, Julie Wera. That's it, AD. I think now that pops up on my Instagram feed too. So everybody, please give Julie Wera a follow there. It's a really fantastic freehand work. Where is my Loot Studios? I don't have my no, I don't have my Loot Studios figure here. So Ari, it's essentially World War I Crusades. So imagine if the Crusades took place in the early 1900s as opposed to, well, over the course of, your 9th, 10th, 11th centuries. So you have a World War I era technology for the most part. Now, I've never played it. I didn't even know what it was just a matter of weeks ago, but it kept popping up in my Instagram feed, and nobody was really doing any painting tutorials on it, so I thought, well, let's start doing some painting tutorials on it. And I think I've already filmed at least 3 of those. I forget exactly how many factions there are. It's also a miniature agnostic game, so you could take Imperial Guard and Bretonnian bits or something like that, combo those together, and probably make yourself a real interesting, say, Trench Pilgrims army. And I do believe that's this is for Trench Pilgrims right here. This particular figure. And I think this one from last night also Trench Pilgrims. Yeah, I think that's also Trench Pilgrims there. No, I'm pretty sure this is also Trench Pilgrims. We do again, we have this is a Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent. We've also done some new Antioch stuff. So Haunted Miniatures, we've crash tested them a bunch of times. I've done, again, 2 of the Color Theory and Oils episodes with them. There's, obviously, they're not Williamsburg. They're not even Gamlin, really. But when you think of the price point, and again, it's kind of what do they serve? It's potential a place where people could maybe get almost everything that they need. And of course, since it's on Amazon, people pretty much from all over the world are able to get the stuff. Whereas folks in Europe and Australia, they have a heck of a time trying to get the Williamsburg or the Gamlin stuff. The Marion Street fluorescents, they don't even ship outside the U.S. So it's kind of the availability, it's the price point, and the fact that since they dry a little quicker, that also might make things easier for folks. So everybody please check out that link that may not just post it. It's a Discord link. Please go check that out. So Haunted Miniature, the other thing too is that with the oils, I never have more than 12 or 13 colors out on the palette at any one time. So it's not like acrylics where you're going to need or have hundreds of colors. Really, just in theory, if you got 24 colors, you basically have everything you need for oils. If that much. I don't even know if you would need that many. So that it's a little bit different than acrylic because you're not looking for just the right red or just the right green. For the most part, you're gonna let the paints do all of the mixing for you. We have a few little examples maybe that would show. Here we go. Something like, say, this here. So all of this right here, this coat, that took seconds to paint because we just slapped the magenta up here. We slapped basically a kind of a cyan or turquoise color here. We grabbed a third brush with no paint, and then we just mixed them together. So that is a big, big difference from, say, acrylics, where again you're doing lots and lots of layers. So Cat is back. I think there's a laser pointer around. I swear, if you bring out a laser pointer, I will kill you. I'll turn him into something unnatural. Thank you so much, Ari. Appreciate that. What's going to happen on our big Gandalf 6 here? Well, he survives again. He survives one more time. So yeah, Haunted Miniatures, again, like Armored Wolf was saying, it's generational wealth because your great-grandkids will still be using those. They will last you literally for the rest of your lifetime. Think about it this way. Obviously, I do this every single day, right? Absolutely every day. And even for me, I've been using this thing for months. You can see, even for me, again, someone who paints every single day for many, many hours, Even that is, that's still looking pretty full right there. Now again, the quality of those is not going to be the same as Williamsburg. However, that one tube that I just showed you, at full price, that one tube, you could almost buy the entire full set of, 38 colors for the price of that one tube. This one would. I wonder if I can... Is it available to... No, it's not the Courbet Green. It's this one here. Yeah. Now, I did not get this at full price, but if I were to get this at full price, this would cost almost as much as all 38 of those. Again, I got it at half price. And even then, it's still going to be, again, that was a sizable investment there. Grand Oracle, so far the fast matte white seems to be the champion of the Alkyd whites. I did not get a chance to really explore the Winsor Newton, the Griffin Alkyd white yet. I tried it once. It did not seem to have the same qualities as fast matte white. I don't know why. It's weird. And actually, I think AD, that's even more expensive than your standard cobalt blue, because it's basically oxide of cobalt, which is interesting because it makes it more intense, more opaque, and actually more matte than cobalt blue. Of course, Doji, he was the one that spotted that. Again, Haunted Miniatures, you really don't need a ton of stuff at the start. Just kind of get things like Indigo, some kind of Mars Red, Terra Rosa, whatever, Indian Yellow, Van Dyke Brown, some kind of a... let's see, you're going to want Dioxazine Violet. Now, of course, Egyptian Violet is a very snazzy color, but Dioxazine Violet will work. You will want some kind of Prussian Blue or Phthalo Blue. You're going to want... Mars Black is definitely going to be preferred to any of those other ones. So again, what we're doing here is just, again, a little bit of filigree. A little bit of filigree here. Actually, we need to do some straightening out on that thing. And as Hecabus advised, you want to make sure that it's the Alkyd's version, because the Paul Rubens does watercolors, they do oil pastels, they do regular oils, so you gotta make sure that those are Alkyds. And they say Alkyds on them, so make sure it says that. Otherwise, I mean, it's not like the regular oils would be bad. It's just for regular folks, I do think that the Alkyds are going to do it. Now, actually, hey, AD, does Liquitex make any cobalt Alkyds? I don't think there's any cobalt. Sorry, they're acrylics, right? The inks. I don't think they do, right? I think there's just like Prussian blue. Maybe there's an ultramarine blue in this. I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm just drawing a blank. AD, I'm not sure if they do. And of course, for priming these, you can take those Liquitex inks that I just showed, mix those with Stynylrez primer, and make yourself all kinds of fun priming colors. Hecabus, that's what's hilarious, is that we get no kickbacks for any of it. Not from Williamsburg, not from Gamlin, not from Winsor Newton, not from nobody. And, well, they were contacted, and they basically just said, you guys are too insignificant, go away. that was the gist of it. It was like, no thanks, leave us alone. You are too insignificant. So yeah, there ain't no kickbacks there. Although we do have the merch store open. That would be. Oh, of course those are downstairs. But yeah, the golden acrylics, the plastic containers. Maybe that got a little lighter than I wanted it to be. But again, we're trying to do all this kind of filigree type stuff here. Oh, let's get some more of that up here. We're going to go lighter with it too. This is kind of our mid-tone part of it. So yeah, haunted miniatures. Oh, the other thing too is you'll want to try and maybe do those color charts just to kind of not get used to only what the colors look like, but also how they handle. Believe me, I do those and I'm always surprised. There's always something that I see and I'm like, well, that wasn't what I was expecting. So yeah, you might want to do those and maybe just do a value study. We had watercolors. It was a 10-month class. For the first 3 months, we had a color. It was called brown and nothing else. Halfway through the year, we only had 3 colors. That was it. So maybe take one light color, one dark color, do something like that. That way you don't have to be kind of getting used to how you're working with the paint, plus all the colors, right? Because again, with the oils, unlike acrylics, your lighter tones, those are going to be opaque, which means stuff like your yellows or whatever, that's going to be a whole lot easier to paint than say in acrylic. So you gotta kind of keep that in mind too. Nice to see you there, Hammond. Welcome back. Happy Sunday to everybody. Appreciate everybody that's joining here. And again, everybody, please give Maynot a follow. And please check out that link that Maynot posted. So Maynot, sorry that it was kind of frustrating trying to get that thing put together. Again, just to see if that's a little too light, we can always just kind of hit that with some kind of glaze. Or we just say, you know what? How's about that? It's like we have an eraser. So we just did a little bit of erasing there. And now we'll come back at it again. Why not? No big deal. No big deal. Here, let me get a little bit more of that here. Some of that over here. Again, just a whole bunch of filigree type design. And we might even come back with some darker filigree design in some places too. Try to start getting a little bit of it. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll do. Do I want to do the crosses in it, or do I do more of this kind of design? This might actually. So we might just do a design like this. Yeah, let's maybe just do that. Keep this easy here. That's good there. That's good, may not. I need to get. Well, that was a little thicker than we wanted it to be. But we need something lighter out here. Also, of course, this big old honking gun is kind of in our way. So we'll try to work around that. So the heavy body, okay, that makes sense. Make here, okay, that got a little bit wider there too. Up we go here. All right, so that helps a bunch. And then this is where I'm going to try to do It's almost like a little bit of a mini sketching here. We're just trying to figure out where these little kind of ovals are going to go. The other thing you can do is, of course, draw out your freehand on a separate piece of paper, whatever. Kind of finalize your design, and then when you're really familiar with it, then take it over to the miniature. Also, you could even draw it out on the same size as it's going to be on the miniature, because there's times you're going to find out it's like, whoa, all right, there's no way that's going to work on the figure. It's too small. What made sense really huge makes no sense at miniature size. So you might find that too. And best to find that out sooner rather than later. Gonna get me more of the Mars Yellow Deep on the brush here, because I don't want that to be too light, but I do need it to be opaque. And well, Mars Yellow Deep, it certainly is opaque. Can always come back with our red too. With the oils, of course, less is more. More is always way too much, and we do suggest working on multiple figures at the same time. So 1 hour 56 minutes ago, both of these were completely devoid of paint. There was no paint on either one of these at all. Let me take this. Let's start working in something simple here, freehand wise. Very easy. And then we can tighten up any parts of the part of that cross there once it's had a chance to set. Let's do the other one here. We'll get the serifs on there. I thought I had my Loot Studios figure that had all of the freehand. Oh, well, I do at least have the drawings here somewhere of all of our freehand patterns. Yeah. Well, I don't have the figure up here, but this is actually part of the tutorial, so you can actually see that's kind of the design we're doing right there. And you can see how we sketched it all out, and then that we transposed that onto the miniature. Again with the serif there, another serif there. And again, just trying to work in something that kind of gives the appearance of some filigree here. Maybe a bit more of that up here. While I'm at it, let's get some lighter rust on his little Stahl helm here. Maybe some of that over here. And we're going to get that all on these armor bits too. We'll have to hit them with some of our darker rust color, I think. Yeah. Trying to get caught up on that. Here it was. That's some of our darker rust color. There was a blending brush we can push that around with. Here too. All right. Back to the lighter yellow again. Start to reinforce that line up there. We can go a whole bunch lighter than this, but we don't want to do that too quick. We found out in the stream yesterday what happens to hasty little hobbitses. Don't be a hasty hobbit. So we're going to try and fill that in with a little something. And as we go lighter with that, then that's we're going to have a little bit more of a distinct pattern there. Now let me see, what can we do here for, which one is it? Okay, that's this one. The gas mask here. Now the uniform actually, okay, yeah, that is going to be the white uniform. I think I may need to maybe make that even a little bit more expansive here, the halo. Not sure where you're referring to there, AD. Actually, well, we'll be doing some experiments. Speaking of mud, we will be doing some experiments with taking the not the weathering powders, but the plaster. Yes, the plaster. Because what I'm trying to create here is a little bit of grayish tone there. Let me knock this down a little bit too. And then we'll have to let that set for a bit because, well, it's oil paint. We gotta let that set. Now let's start doing a little bit of light right over here on this. Again, we were just kind of sketching that out. So just imagine on those areas on the shoulder pad. So what looks light there is actually very dark. You can see the difference down here. But what do? We gave this, oh, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes to set right here. Let's do the other one, same deal. Don't be a hasty hobbit. Seriously, don't be a hasty hobbit, because you're going to end up like that right there. See that? You'll end up just like that hasty hobbit did. Now that's different than hayseed hobbits, right, AD? Yeah, hayseed hobbits, those are different. They live out in the backwoods of the Shire. And they're not maybe as big into the pipeweed. They prefer their moonshine instead. Ah, maybe a little bit of our filigree down there. So here, again, we're just going to let that mix with the darker stuff that's already in place. And then we can also take a blending brush here and just do something like this. It's just a little tap, tap, tap. What that does is it softens all those patterns there. So still either Trench Crusade Thanks for coming in with the raid. Appreciate that. Again, see, we're just taking this brush here and just doing a little tap, tap, tap. We don't lose the designs we've been making there, but it does. It certainly tones those down a little bit. Now, I wonders... Let me take a little bit of this here. Where's my... Okay, there's our Perline red. That is a bit of a lighter, more opaque. I'm going to have to get some more Perline red out here, I guess. This is also a bit thinner. Come on, there we go. I think we got that finally broken down. Maybe even a touch lighter. Let's see what happens with this. What about you, blending brush? Okay, we can use you. Ah, there's our stuff. Plop you on there. Wrong one. Let's use this guy. Now, glad you're able to get that back, AD. Plop this on here. Again, this you don't get this kind of precision brushwork just on any channel here. No siree. You don't see this many places. Can't with the blending brush here. Got some of that red in place now. And now we set him aside. Where's our other guy here? You can see nothing shiny on here, right? Because, well, we weren't hasty little hobbitses. We were not hasty. And now we're going to take advantage of... Again, none of this is dry, but now that is much more set than it was, I want to say about 40-ish minutes ago, because, yeah, we're now at 2 hours in. Two hours ago, both of these were nothing but some dark brown primer. Let me actually make that a little darker too up there. What about our micro blending brush? How you looking there? Okay, good. That doesn't have too much paint on it. Maybe some more dark up there. What's happening with your helmet up there? What's happening with this thing? Not sure. Maybe this blending. No, it's a little, well, just do a little bit of tap tap with that. Now that we did that, I got some of my Mars Yellow Deep, some of my Terra Rosa or Venetian Red, either way. For lighter rust, just because. Now this up here, I don't know if I keep going too light with the rust. I'll have to come back with just some regular metal colors there too, I think. And of course, with the oil paints, you don't necessarily have to do everything all in one session. If it dries, one of the things we've been learning is that actually that can be very advantageous. It may not be wet into wet blending, but because you can take the oils and almost scour them off the miniature, you can take essentially wet oils, put them over dry oils, and it looks, well, it looks like it's been airbrushed. Because you can literally take another brush that has no paint on it and just kind of buff away some of the newly applied oils, and again, it just looks like you just airbrushed it. So this is Art. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. And again, best of luck with the oil journey. And of course, well, we do have tons and tons of videos. Obviously, we have a bunch on the YouTube channel. And there is also the Patreon page with, oh, well, geez, now if it's not 2,300 hours worth of videos on there, it's got to be at least 2,200. Yeah, if you're fixing to binge watch all of those, get yourself a bunch of snacks. Yes, you're going to need a lot of supplies to be able to work your way through all of those. How's about some of the Van Dyke Brown, and that will just go there. Okay, that was needed. Over here now, I'm going to take this. Where's the, there it is. There's the brown ochre. And do a little something on this stalk here. And that is all wet paint, so it's all mixing right there. Yeah, Grand Oracle, those doing the Q-tip thing, that'll take away some paint, that's for sure. Especially as some Q-tips that are really, really hard. Yeah, there's no mistakes with the oils, only makeup sponges, right, Grand Oracle? Great to see you there, Inganes. I hope that you are doing very, very well. So happy Sunday there, Inganes. Happy Sunday. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can definitely go lighter there. Like so here. So guys, this is fun, having a chance to utilize some more of our AI reference stuff there, using still just using Copilot. Eventually I think I want to try and mess around with Midjourney. And again, I might throw some texture on there too. Maybe not too much lighter on that stock. There's also, I think, one of our fingers we might want to get a little bit better there too. Did I do that on this sword? Oh, no, I didn't do this part over here. Let's get this. A little something on that. Fine, we'll use a little bit of this. It's actually the same, some of the same color that we were using on the filigree and freehand on the other guy. So remember at Grand Oracle, I used to, in the before times, I used to get those, they weren't Q-tips, I think they were like either the eyeliner things, or no, I think they were sort of almost like lipstick applicators or something like that. And I used to go through tons of those. Then we started getting the wedge sponge. Actually, I think I used up all of those, Grand Oracle. I think those are all gone. Hey there, Sarge. Hopefully things are going to be a little bit more mellow weather-wise there. So thanks, Sarge. Appreciate that. Now, Sarge, did the tarp stayed on, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully that tarp stayed where it was supposed to. That was just the weirdest place for those things to come off there, Sarge. You'd kind of think it would be on a flatter, more broad surface. You would think that those kind of had the most nails in them. And let's get there. Well, that's good, Sarge. I was just, when you said that, I'm just like, holy smokes, here we go again, right? There's been enough mischief and mayhem there. Oh, let me... fine. I'll just use my blending brush to get more of our rust on here. Because reasons. Can I make this a little lighter? Seems like, yeah, seems like it. Maybe some more of that lighter rust here. Then again, when this has a chance to set, maybe we give it at least 35 minutes for some of that to set, and then we can come back and play around more with that. Some of this maybe could use a bit of rust. On the basically a anti-tank rifle. Which is interesting, cause, well, at least for right now, I don't think there's officially any vehicles. I know people have done some alternate designs for things like tanks and such, but I don't know if they've done any official ones. So great to see you there, Sarge. Again, glad that there's at least, for now, nothing weird going on. Try not to jinx anything, of course, right? Because if I say something, that will jinx it. Now here, let me get back to this guy. Because I got this lighter rust core. I might throw some of that on here. Like you do. Some of that maybe up here. And again, that stone, we got that probably about as light as we can. I might just take here some of the... If I got any fast matte white that's... Yeah, we'll just try this here, and I might try to get that in his little vision slit here to lighten that up. Hey, there's surface tension. Nice to see there's surface tension. I hope that Sunday it goes well for you. Everybody, please check out Surface Tension is going to be posting a link to some fabulous oil painted miniatures. So you for sure need to go check that out. Just breaking down some of our much lighter yellow here. Now that should be making quite the difference here on the surface. Now that part of the design really stands out. Again, we just made it to make sure that we had this had a chance to set here. Now we'll put a little something more down here. Then we'll come back with our red and darken some things. There's nothing that says you can't work things both ways. Everybody, please check out some more Estalians. I'm glad that you're going to have a chance to break those out under the table. There's surface tension. That's great. And everybody, please check out that link that Surface Tension just shared. see if I can't. There we go. And then what we'll be doing is we're going to actually be putting some weathering over this. However, we got to make sure we wait. I mean, we're only 2.5 hours into this. We have time. We have plenty of time. Now here I'm only going to be putting the lighter filigree stuff and kind of stop here with it. And then I might go back the other way and actually do darker filigree stuff in kind of the shadow areas. So again, everybody please check out that link that Surface Tension just shared. Some really fantastic miniatures. So let me show you something here, Surface Tension. This was a few seconds in AI to create some interesting little references there for ourselves. Didn't take long to do those. Like I was telling folks, sometimes it just hits right away, and other times it doesn't matter what you put in that prompt. You're just not going to get something that you want. And I basically had, within a 10-minute span, something that hit right away, and then another one, no matter what I typed, it just was garbage. It was all in like a 10-minute span. I think for the female one, it was, well, basically it was show me a Byzantine art style with a golden halo, a saint in World War I uniform. The female one was Joan of Arc instead of just a saint. So that created some interesting results. It was a relatively short prompt, actually.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my gun.
Thank you so much for that follow, Ninek. Appreciate that. Now, why didn't we really think of things like, oh, I don't know, gunpowder? It's like, dude, you have fireworks. It's like, well, yeah, but that's just for, going up in the sky, making explosions up there. He said, yeah, you could, like, do those on the ground, It's like, oh, yeah, never really crossed my mind. Let's see what happens. We've had a couple of Gandalf 6 rolls here. What's going to happen on our roll here? Uh-oh. Gandalf's getting in trouble. He must be thinking about pipeweed, so thank you so much, Ninek. Appreciate that. So yeah, surface tension, it was, you never know what you're going to get, do you? I was really surprised at the quality of the results that I got, so I thought, ooh, this is going to be easy. And then it just didn't sustain itself for the next thing that I tried. Now, Haunted Miniatures, there was, when we were doing the Lord of the Rings gummy bear things, sometimes all it literally just took was show me Gandalf as a gummy bear, and other times it took a mile of prompts. Like Gimli, you had to specify that he had like a dwarven helmet and an axe. If you didn't specify axe, he would have a bow, he would have a Nerf gun, he would have everything except an axe. It was really bizarre. I think now, yeah, now we're starting to get a little more action here from our lighter stuff. And well, you never really know what it is that you're going to get. From here, right surface tension. I mean, I've had some really fantastic results. And again, other stuff that's just like, whoa, what are you thinking? Oh, and here's the other thing, right? Surface tension. It doesn't know how to spell. Just as personified, right, by continuing to misspell APCC. It was told to a logo with the letters APCC. Most of the time it misspelled those. Yes, it could not spell the letters APCC. Which again, that is just that's kind of how that works. Now we're starting to get maybe parts of the uniform out here. Let me use the blending brush on that. Yeah, surface, and then there was like the Book of Wapple logos and stuff that folks did. Those, some of those worked out really, really, really well. And others just not so much. I'm going to try and make that halo a little lighter now. You know what? I'm going to have that go over the top of that here, and then we'll make that maybe a little more expansive. Yeah, surface tension. Well, like scale ale that was the first try, right? Surface tension, scale ale. It just boom. It just happened. And I think also the Hasty Hobbit. That was another pretty much like a one try sort of thing. No, I don't want to do the gold on that. I don't think so. More of our... I gotta get some of that lighter filigree stuff over here. Like in here. That down here too, yep. And you really would have thought surface tension, the scale ale one, that had a lot of things that could have kind of maybe gone a little sideways. And yet that one worked out really well. We're gonna try, yeah, let's get some of this filigree stuff going on this armor piece for sure. We can do a little bit over on this one now. Yeah, surface tension, it's no rhyme or reason. I think surface tension, actually that reminds me, I think we're gonna maybe go resupply here on our medicine pretty soon. So we're running dangerously low on that. We don't wanna run out of our medicine. So thanks surface tension, appreciate that. Here, some more of this lighter stuff right here. And then we'll come back at it with the red. Oh, here's another thing I was thinking of doing. Maybe I'll just go with our brown here. Maybe a little bit of the Indian yellow. and just create a little separation. There we go. Yeah, I think we needed that. Some of that up here. Again, wasn't really sure what I wanted to do with this armor at all. This is not at all the color scheme I thought I was going to be doing when I prepped this figure yesterday. This is very much not it at all. It's about as different as you could possibly get. There wasn't going to be any freehand anywhere, really, on this thing, and then it's just the lucky roll of the dice there, right? Surface tension and the AI stuff. It was actually meant for that vehicle. It wasn't even meant for this. And it worked out, and I thought, you know what? Maybe this might just have to happen. And again, I'll print out this guy so that, look at this, we got these big open areas. We could do it there too. Thanks, Armored Wolf, for posting a link to the YouTube channel. Again, we've got a bunch of stuff on there. And I have also been, that's the other thing, surface tension. I've been trying to all day long, every day, transfer as many of the highlights to the new YouTube channel. So again, what I think I'm going to do here is go refresh the medicine so nobody go anywhere. We shall return. Yeah, they maybe give just a minute or two for some of our lighter colors to set here. Surface tension, yeah, just draw it out first, right? Just draw it out on the piece of paper there, and that way at least you can kind of see, like, do I like it? Do I not like it? So again, don't go anywhere. We shall be right back. Hey there, Doji. Happy Sunday. Hope that Sunday is going fantastic for you. We got ourselves a couple of those other two figures that we didn't get to last night there, Doji. And I also will be, in a couple of days, you'll be seeing the basing video for our Trench Crusade Army Painting Series. That's just the objective markers right there. And again, we had some fun doing the AI generation. It worked out really well. Doesn't always do that, right, surface tension? Sometimes you get some weird results. So Doji, I wasn't sure if you were doing some more 1-to-1 scale terrain today, or if it's still a little too frosty out there for 1-to-1 scale terrain. Again, just trying to tighten up some of our pattern here. Take a little bit off the top of that serif there. Nice to see you there, TJ. Happy Sunday there, TJ. Let me go over onto this side here. Thanks, TJ, and again, we'll be getting back to this one over here. Both of these, 2 hours, 37 minutes ago, Doji, both of those had no paint on them. And of course, Doji, if you do want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. So these are all 3D printed. These are part of Trench Crusade here. So yeah, these are all 3D printed miniatures. Now we need to get some of the hair there. So we got that. Okay, that needs to maybe more of the skin tone. Yeah, we might actually need more of the skin. Might also expand the helmet out this way a little more too. Everybody, please check out the Instagram link there. And again, here's some more of the Trench Crusade stuff that we've been doing. That was at the Shrine Anchorite. Yeah, there's that one. And this is the one from last night here. So looking forward to Doji trying out mixing the Alkyd medium with the Perline Crimson and the Perline Red to try and create blood effects. And of course, all of the Trench Crusade stuff is 3D printed. All the different factions. Now, we've also, again, been doing a lot of FDM printing here. This is, as you can see, FDM printed. That we painted up on stream a couple weeks ago.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my guns.
Thank you so much, Has. Appreciate that. So I see Fish Kitty is back. It's like, did you actually have that laser pointer you've been talking about? It's like, no, that's the other guy that's got it. It's like, yeah, you keep mentioning it, now I got a hankering for that laser pointer. Well, our last roll didn't go so well for Ganover. What's going to happen on this one? Oh, look at that. Total opposite. Boom, we get ourselves a big 6 for Hashin. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. More of this. Let me get the... Oh, that's right. We want to get some red here. That's right. So we're going to push this that way. Let's see if we can maybe get a little bit of our lighter red down here for this collar or whatever. Also, a little bit more of the lighter red up there, which we can do now that that paint is starting to set a little bit more. So TJ, this is with the Bamboo Carbon X1. The key is using the 0.08 layer height. I still have not had, Doji, I still haven't had a chance to do the experiment with the the 0.2 nozzle yet. Yeah, that's still with the regular 0.4 nozzle. And Doji, of course, I'm gonna. It's not gonna be this Sunday, but we have a Color Theory and Oils episode coming up with the new Alkyd fluoros. Ah, that's where we can get the red here. Maybe on this collar right here. Taking some of the perline crimson here. Let's really get that restored. There we go. And now we're going to try and do a little something more in here. These things too, to get that oval shape back a little bit more. Now, that's right. Gonna change that up. Hey there, Camda. Nice to see you there. So, Camda, that was looking really great. If you want to share that in the chat, please go ahead. Yeah, so that was really fabulous, Camda. Yeah, Doji, when it comes to terrain stuff, the 0.4 is just fine. Although there some of the ships there, Doji, I'm very tempted to print out some of the ships, though. At least maybe the more detailed parts. See what happens with using the 0.08 layer height. I think it could be interesting. I need a little bit more of that skin tone on there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere on this. So everybody, please check out the link that Camda Paints just shared. Oh, the Doji, that sounds fantastic. Well, you'll have to show me what you get from there. I'm looking forward to. I've got that lighter the lighter filament that I've been using. So yeah, Doji, definitely it's all about the nozzle for the printer there. I gotta get me some more of my fast matte white. Let me just get some more of this out here. Because I think everything we got has pretty much been, tainted or used outright. So again, everybody please check out what Camda just shared. Okay, that is definitely going to make a big difference, I think, in a bunch of areas here. Gotta start breaking it down, though. Let me get a little drop of thinner. Sitting on that while we're not using it. Thanks again, has appreciate you joining here, and thank you so much for becoming a new little hobbit here on the channel. Of course, Gandalf loves all of his little hobbits, especially if they have a certain shire weed in hand. I'm gonna try and fool around with this a little bit. We we haven't messed around with this in a while. I was waiting for some of the rusty stuff that we did there to have a chance to set. Looks like it has. Gonna get some action here. Some of the lighter stuff. Minus that piece of fuzz there. More light on the end of that barrel. Okay, so now that stands out a little bit more. Let's see what we can do over here. On the mechanism there, and I guess we'll just have to take the brush at it this way. More there, and now let's see if we can get a little something. A few parts of our chainmail here. Yeah, surface tension. There's definitely did they cover anything? Well, obviously you have the scouring and the Shire stuff. Actually, I saw a map there, surface tension, and another. It was just a thing that popped up on a Facebook type thing, and it was a map comparing the Shire before and after the scouring of the Shire, or I guess during the scouring of the Shire. And there was there was a lot of stuff that happened there, that's for sure. Let me go back over to this side, see what we can do at this little bit right here. And maybe I might expand the helmet a little larger. Trying to get the epaulets on the shoulder there. Now let's see if we can get this part of the gas mask. There's some of my Indian yellow. Whoa, okay. Let me just grab a little bit of that yellow there. And then we're going to hit the this halo, make that a little bit lighter now. That was looking a little dark. Yeah, now we gotta expand this helmet out here. Geez, surface tension. I gotta find that wicker man. I know I printed that one out. I gotta find that wicker man, and that would, well, obviously there would be all kinds of object source lighting opportunities for that wind there. I gotta find that wicker man. Now I have to expand this out to the right here, and then I think further down. No, I think that third one should be up there. I guess I'll have to just do something a little more light here in the de facto eye of the it's a little bit inconvenient having these two little hook things right here, because it does cut into where we have our freehand stuff. So we've been doing two here, Camda. We got this one, and we have the Tank Hunter. So yeah, I've been doing two of these. Where's the Tank Hunter? So there's our two. Let me see. 2 hours and 50 minutes ago, there was no paint on either one. I know that's a huge shock, right, Camda? Oh, wait a minute. There was no paint on those a couple hours ago. Try and catch again a little bit more of our lighter filigree stuff in a few places. Here we're gonna try and get this freehand pattern there a little bit sharper on the knees there. Then we will have to get some lighter stuff here on our glow. Try some of this, some of our orange, and now this white right here. Let me see what that is going to do. But I guess I need more thinner in that. Well, that is really deep. Holy smokes. That is really deep there. So yeah, we just 3 hours ago, not even, these were just dark brown primer, and that is it. There was no freehand. There was no nothing. There was no rust, no different skin tone variations. Oh, let's see. This was what, about 5.5 hours the stream last night on this thing, if that much, maybe. And I think this one also was about maybe that was 5.5 hours or so on the shrine anchor right there. Of course, the oils really make all this stuff so much easier. Here, I think there's nope. Let me go back to this. We're just going to do this. I might even grab some of our floral orange. And of course, this was one of 11 terrain pieces that we worked on the Thursday stream. So this was maybe an hour and 45 minutes tops that we had to spend on that. Yeah, Camda, of course, we have fromage, and now we have hasty hobbits, right? Now we know exactly what happens to hasty little hobbitses. So here, I'm just taking some of the Mars Yellow Deep, and we're going over some of this area of our filigree here, just to tone that down when it gets to maybe need to be in shadow. Or even tint it to be more of a yellow and a little bit less of that grayish tone. Camda, remember how easy it was to just take the blending brush to it, right? We just would slap one color there, take the blending brush to it, do it again somewhere else. And again, we'll be doing some weathering stuff on the filigree part of the armor, but we want to get all this other stuff in place first. I'll see you in a bit there. Thank you so much, Surface Tension. Appreciate you being here. Take care of yourself, of course. And have a great walk with the dog there. I think we're starting to... You know what? That's what I need to do. That's what we haven't really done yet. We haven't gotten any gray out here. Let's get some grays going. Nope, that's still too dark. We shall lighten that gray. Like that. Okay, so that seems to make a nice difference there. What about over here? Yeah, that's going to help a bunch. Now with this light in place, I can maybe come back with some of my darker stuff too. Yeah, that can't really be go. We have to do something else for the color of the mask there. A lighter gray now. A little more here. Cam did the the non-metallic. I know it's I think your regular, say even sky earth metal, it can be easier because it's anything pointing towards the sky has a bluish tint, and anything pointing towards the ground generally going to have some kind of brownish gray or whatever. So that kind of makes it a little bit easier. You don't necessarily have that when it comes to, say, the let me get some of this green here. With the gold, you have to play the little game, right, of the green and the orange and all that other stuff. Now let's try this again. As we do that, okay, now it feels like we actually have ourselves a bit of a helmet starting to form there. I might need to get here. Let me see what happens if we do this though. We'll take our gold here later. First I gotta get all that junk off with a brush. But let's try this here, and that might also help. Because everything's kind of just dark down there. I guess I gotta thin this down also. There we go. Guess that was what I needed there. Well, usually it's when in doubt, make it darker. Over here, we actually needed to make that a bit lighter. I'm gonna try it here. Let me get some more of my pearly crimson here. Not sure if that's going to work, but we're going to give it a try right here. Okay, if it doesn't, easy enough to change it back to what it was. And again, Camden Hue was our and we'll be putting some of those images on that big vehicle for our first Trench Crusade vehicles workshop. I'm going to try and get some of this, more of this lighter gray in here. On that, maybe on the helmet too. Now I actually need to get maybe something for the eyes. Let me take, okay, not that big old thing of Van Dyke Brown. Let's get rid of some of that. There's a whole big blob of it on there. So as has, there's been a bunch of times. We've actually done it here several times already. Oh, we got this guy here. So on this one, this is a stream we did a couple of weeks ago. So that pattern was pretty much as is. This over here, I think I might have changed that 4 times in 5 minutes. Again, with the oils, all I had to do was wipe it away and try it again. So yeah, this little freehand pattern over there, it took about at least 4 tries before that kind of that settled into what we wanted. So see you later there, Doji. Again, thanks for being here. Appreciate that. So yeah, again, Has says that's one of the big advantages of, well, the oil paints is you can just say, nah, that didn't go the way I want. I'll literally just erase it and make a change. Even this, originally those shoulder pads were black. We just kind of wiped some of it away and then started making them basically more of a red. Where's my... And then we've also been making changes too to this here with the uniform. Now that's going to be more of a white. Should be interesting to see what happens, Doji, with the film noir on this. Well, on both, let's get both of them together here. Then we'll get the other one out and do a film noir on that. So here's again. Should be interesting to see the rust go away, all the color contrast. So yeah, that's really, really different, right? He looks super different without all the golds. And then here, the skin tone versus the rest, it almost kind of just looks all the same there. Let's again do our color, but you can all of a sudden see that come back. Now let's get our other one here that had the source lighting on it. Here, let's hold them right about there. Source lighting basically disappears, right? Because it's not so much the light versus the dark, it's the warm versus cool, the saturated versus unsaturated. And again, 3 hours and 2 minutes ago, there was absolutely nothing on these when it comes to paint. They were paint-free objects, as we say. Completely paint-free. We just had a little bit of our darker brown primer on them, and that is it. I'm actually going to deposit some of that paint over here just to get rid of some of it. Now we'll come back here. That worked. Try and do the epaulets here. A little something for the gas mask there. Maybe try to lighten up that halo a little bit more. Over here. Okay, fine. Maybe a little bit lighter filigree stuff on the arm in a couple of spots. Maybe something here on his fingers. Carry that a little further down there. I just don't remember the name of it. It's definitely not from whatchamacallit there, Factory, Fortress Factory. Let me see if it's, nope, it's still not there, and it's not there. It was from, come on, there we go. Okay, so it's from Lost Heresy Miniatures. There we go, from Lost Heresy Miniatures. Try this again with our lighter gold. There was another one too that I got it prepped, but it's not on any basing yet. I don't know if it's from Lost Heresy, but it's one that I printed it out larger, kind of like the Stigmatic Nun. So yeah, Lost Heresy Miniatures. Now I don't know, they might have some other Trench Crusade. I would imagine they got other Trench Crusade stuff and not just that one. And they do call it a communicant, so certainly for trench pilgrims, right? I'm gonna get some of this, some of our even lighter rust here for a few bits and pieces of like this blackout here. A little something here on the barrel of our machine gun. So Gunny's happy Sunday there. So it looks like it's 3:04 in the morning here. And again, we appreciate everybody for joining us here on our little Trench Crusade expose here. Just trying to get some freehand and then some interesting skin tones. Not really sure how much we'll do with any sort of blood or anything like that on these guys. I will get the weathering powders out though, just like and while the oils are still wet, right, so that they have a chance to actually stick to that. So see you later again there, Doji. Thanks for being here. You know what? I don't think. Yeah, I haven't really done anything lighter on these here sandbags. So let's do a little something on those. I haven't really done very much on those. You know what? And I want to definitely not go too much towards the yellow. So I'm going to grab this green here. Yeah, we're going to be using radiant green on our sandbags because it's the perfect color. Where's that blending brush? We'll just use this as a blending brush here. Any brush can be a blending brush, right? Hadu, nice to see you there, Hadu. I hope that you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for joining here. So we just slap that green on there, and now we're just going to take this, do a little tap, tap, tap exercise there. So that's the other really nice thing about the oils is they're incredibly rugged. I never put any kind of varnishes or anything like that over them. They are super, super rugged. That's great because I use them on terrain, use them on vehicles, right? Because there's no base to hang on to. There's just the vehicle, right? And of course, it can works on FDM prints. We use it. This is a plastic warlord figure there. That's all done with the oil paints, the tank riders, the vehicle, and of course, again, we use it on terrain all the time. Let's get down. Oh, and well, there's again another resin printed thing there. Here's terrain and miniatures, more terrain. These are 1800 scale ships, and again, that we've done a couple, 4 28 mil ships for our coursers of Umbar, and here's some of our Easterling buildings, again, all painted with the oils. Now, of course, if there's sometimes the oils can get a little bit of a shine, that's like your phthalo greens and stuff. If that happens, all we take is the Army Painter Anti-Shine, and we just brush a little bit of that on there, and it takes care of that problem. No, with no hassle, very easy. Again, that's just a little bit of the Army Painter Anti-Shine. Don't want to use a whole bunch of that. A little bit goes a real long way. So again, on some of this here, we're going to be seeing the weathering powders over this. In fact, let me play with those right. I still have a little bit of, well, we don't have a whole bunch left in there, but let me use this brush. I'm just going to get some of that down on the base here. And again, doing this now because that way Right, that's going to adhere to that oil paint there as the oil paint cures. Well, then so is this stuff. Some of that down in here. And this is what we've been doing for all of our Trench Crusade figs. Might even throw a little bit of that dust up here. That'll get that drying faster, of course. And of course, to do the stuff like the FDM is it's very absorbent. And the other thing about the oils is they hide layer lines. So again, here's more. This is a FDM printed bust right here. You can see it right there. You can see the FDM style. And again, the oil paints fill in all of those layer lines. Here's another one over here. Same thing. So the oil paints there, you don't really see any layer lines there, do you? The oil paints, if there are any, oil paints will fill those in. Again, just using some of this here to... Oh, I'll have to get some more of a rust on that, I think. Let me get my other guy real quick and do some of this on there instead of throwing more paint on it. Let's just do some stuff with our powders here. Get some of that out here. Put that out of the way. A little bit of dust on there too. Let's get that out of the brush. And again, I think I made 3 objective markers as part of our army painting series on the Trench Crusade stuff, and that series is all about the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, and we'll be doing this color scheme. You can see here again that same base with the powders on there. We even did a little water effect in there. So Hadu, we just use regular artist oils, and well, I guess it's almost the big 5 now, right? Right, Camda. So I'm looking for. Okay, where's our Winsor Newton? There it is. So there's our big 4 right there. So these 3 guys are Gamlin, Richardson, Winsor Newton. They're about the same when it comes to price and quality. Good, solid stuff. It is not. There's going to be a difference between brands, even within the same brand. You may not find the same color in all 3 of these. That's probably going to be the norm. This stuff here is going to cost you more. When it says handmade, that's a for real kind of thing. So the Williamsburg will cost more, but well, it's worth it. And of course, we don't use tons and tons of different colors. There's really not that many colors. But yeah, the miniature paint oils tends to be 3 times the cost, and you get 1/3 the paint, because they tend to throw in things like linseed oil to make it softer, more like, I guess, miniatures paint. And what that means is you're just paying a whole bunch of money for a bunch of linseed oil. If you get your artist oils, well, you can put as much thinner or linseed oil in there as you want. However, you're starting out with more actual pigment. So better just to do that. Save yourself the bucks. Yes, all those other things, it's basically just extra linseed oil piled in there to kind of create that idea that, oh yeah, these are nice and smooth paints. It's like, of course it is. It's got tons of linseed oil in there. Which is not necessarily what you want, tons and tons of linseed oil. Because that also will extend your drying time massively. As in, like, a lot. As in, potentially weeks. For me, some of these things will be dry in a matter of hours. Again, just using regular old oil paints. Yeah, I do. It's you're just better off using the regular oil paints. And again, we use them for all. Cause this is literally the same oil paints. We did this little Christmas ornament here. You can see how big that is compared to that. Using the exact same paints. And again, whether it's maybe a larger scale figure or something like that, we also have our fluorescent oil paints. Sometimes we just mix our own. We'll take the linseed oil and a pigment powder and basically just make our own oil paints. Because you can do that too. In fact, I kind of like the paints that I make for myself. Mostly because it means then I have total control, absolute control of their consistency and everything else. Ah, that's fantastic, I do. And of course, we have tons of tutorials on the YouTube channel. I would say just watch the older highlights here, but Twitch has taken those away. I'm trying to transfer as many of those as I can to another YouTube channel, which is basically where all of the highlights are going to go. I'm not going to edit those and make them shorter like I do on the regular YouTube channel. And actually, well, we do a lot of the oil painting stuff that we do is basically a dry brush type technique, because once you have any kind of paint on there, your next dry brush is going to blend in wet into wet. And of course, for say something like this here, you think, wow, that must have taken a lot of layers. Nope, hashtag no layers. We just took the magenta, slapped it over there. We put the turquoise down here. We grabbed a third brush with no paint, and we just blended them together right there on the figure. So that took maybe 30 some odd seconds. That was it. Because again, hashtag no layers. It may take a little getting used to, that idea of not doing any layers. Oh, Camda, I see that next weekend is the first weekend of footy season, and of course I'll have to shoot Recoil a message because it's going to be puppies versus pouches. Yeah, it's the Roos and the Bulldogs playing week 1. So unfortunately, some must be sacrificed. So yeah, sadly, we're going to have to sacrifice Recoil on the altar of the footy pitch there, so that the doggies can get that first win of the season. So my apologies to Recoil. We'll have to be rooting against the Roos.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my ganja.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Of course, there's no shortage of Gandalfs on the... oh, my goodness. So, you wouldn't mind bringing that to Helm's Deep, would you? It's like, is that like a deeper trench? It's like, kind of. It's like a trench above ground made out of stone. It's like, wait, there's no mud there? It's like, not really. So you're saying there's no mud there? It's like, yeah, that's what I said. It's like, I think I'm in. Apparently this guy not a big fan of the mud. Let's see what happens. We actually did have a Gandalf 6 tonight. He survives. It was just about to teeter over to a 1 and actually bumped into our one of our bases there and stopped it at a 2. So yeah, Camda, it's sadly feel bad for Recoil, but again, the doggies need that first win. I mean, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I am not visualizing. Who knows? I think the best we can hope for is just get to finals footy, and that's it. I don't really see much beyond that. I guess Hobart's team is not. I thought Hobart was actually going to have a team this season, but I didn't see on the schedule there. Maybe that's next season. I thought that was this season. All right. Well, that's nicely broken down there since I let that thinner just sit on that. Okay. Now we're going to try to drop a few little lights here that have not necessarily a tint of color to them. I might do a little bit of rust over some stuff as well. So yeah, I think that would be, I think it's March 14th maybe. I think that's the date. Unless I have that wrong. I'm not sure what's been happening in preseason. So yep, that is Aussie rules football. The greatest sport of sports. I mean, among the many things that we cover on this channel, we also cover, well, we cover college football, of course, but now it is the Ides of March, and it's time to get those cricket players off the pitch and get the footy players out there. So yep, Maynot, it's 3:20 a.m. here, and again, Maynot, if you want to share your stuff again in the chat, please go ahead. And thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that, Maynot. And again, 3 hours 23 minutes ago, both of these figures were completely devoid of paint. I'm going to see if I can't get a sneaky, cheeky serif in some places on this. Also going to maybe try to lighten that a little more. No, that was too much. And here's where the oils are advantageous. I'm literally just going to erase some of that. You know what? Let me go a little lighter here on some of this filigree here. See what we can do with this. So Haz, it's a very, very, very unique. So you might want to just do a little Google search of Aussie rules football. It's played on a cricket pitch. It's a little bit of rugby. It's a little bit of volleyball. It's a little bit of soccer. It's a little bit of football. It's a little bit of fight club. It's and nobody wears any pads of any kind. It's basically 36 individuals beating each other brains in for about 100 minutes, right, Camda? Maybe more. I wonder, maybe, is that getting too light there? Maybe, let me see what happens with the lighter part of our halo out here. Also gonna lighten up on the Stahlhelm here. Let me get rid of this thing first, 1 second. Where's my, okay. I just need, there we are. My references all kind of disappeared there. Yeah, there's no laying on the ground. The ref just says, play on. If you're laying on the ground, the pigeons will just start pecking at you. More, here, yeah, let's get this lighter color in the uniform there. I mean, I've seen basketball players wear more protection than footy players do. And that is most definitely a high contact sport. So thanks again, Maynot. Appreciate everything. Everybody, please give Maynot a follow. So cheers, Maynot. Again, thank you so much. And well, I guess we'll see you on Monday. Now again, I'm hoping to have the Orc ships, the Orc Battlefleet Gothic ships ready to go. And then the Thursday stream, that could be the, Camda. So I printed out the right file, but the base just kind of collapsed into the vat because it was just too darn heavy. So I have to manufacture a base for that. I'm just going to use one of my big old wooden plaques, one of the same wooden plaques that I used for one of the, ironically enough, the Creature Caster bust. So see you later there, Camda. Again, thank you so much for everything. Of course, appreciate all the folks that have done the bits and the subs and all that kind of stuff, and the follows. You know, we got a little bit of greens working their way into that now. Camda, I think it was just way too heavy. Hey there, Arid. Well, Arid, at least I got today right, so hopefully your Saturday stream was a blast. Everybody, please give Arid Wave a follow. So yeah, Camda, there was just too much weight. Thank you so much, Inva. Appreciate that. So exactly how many of there are you? He's like, we kind of lost count. Yeah, I think he's printing more. Thank you so much. I think we did have 1-6 on our Gandalf 6. We've also had a 1 as well. Ooh, we've had a lot of these though, and it was hanging this way, right? It was like this. It was a 1, and then it went, dunk. So it was a 3. So thank you so much, Inva. Appreciate that. And of course, Irid, if you want to share your Pinterest link in the chat, please go ahead. Showing off some of the fabulous jewelry. Okay, there's a whole bunch too much paint on there. Trying to get rid of some of that. There we go. And now what I also want to do, remember, we want to do some kind of rusty type things here as well. However, gotta let this have a chance to do its thing. Oh, that's right. Our floral orange. And I'm hoping this week, Camda, I gotta get the miniatures prepped for. That's the biggest hurdle to doing the test video on the. Well, although I might just we might have to go in hot on Thursday. I don't know. With the fluoro Paul Rubens colors. So everybody, please check out that link there that Eric Cantwife just shared. Oh, geez, Fridays instead. Okay, Arid, I apologize in advance for like the next 10 years of saying that you're going to be streaming on Thursday. So I apologize in advance because you know that's going to happen. Boy, AD, I mean, that's why I tried to explain to folks that said, oh, yeah, just get this printer, get this printer. Oh, change your slicer. Yeah, change your slicer. I'm like, so you're going to come over to this house and you are going to redo all of the build plates that I've spent the last, I don't know, 5 years making? You'll be here for about 2.5 years redoing all of those. It's like a very unfortunate game. What was it? Was it Tetris or something? Is that the game where you're trying to squeeze stuff into all the little places? Yeah, that is not half the fun, that's for sure. Oh, now that we're doing this, that means we kind of need to start doing this. We're going to get some orange out here now. Because raisins, or raisins, either way, I don't mind raisins. And because this here is so translucent, it's already kind of tinting some of this to the orange. Look at that, some orange out here. That's actually where we put some of our weathering powders over there. No problem there, Arid. I know that that is like the best part of the post-stream regime, right? The routine. AD, if you don't bring it, that means there will be a total opportunity to actually have done something with it, or you would have wanted to. That's the best way to guarantee, right, AD? If you don't print it, then you're gonna really wish that you did. That's kind of the way life goes, right? So see you in a bit there, Arid. Thank you so much for hanging out, as always. And there, we'll be going over this with some darker orangey stuff too, but we just want to get this in here for right now. So again, changing this up a little bit. See, we're making some changes here because we can. Where's my orange here? And change that away from the yellow to more of an orange. A little touch of it down here, maybe. A little something there. And now we definitely need some right over here. A little more. Either that or just going to have to wait a second. Okay, there. That was starting to get awful dark there. We need to lighten this up right here. This stuff is really, really, really deep here. Ah, there we go. Now we got it. All right. So AD, I don't know if I sent you any of the pictures of the high school basketball tournament that my niece was doing. It was weird to hear the name Wapple being announced over the loudspeaker there. I think actually she got MVP for the tournament. I think I sent you those Tri-Valley, the AI logos that I was fooling around with that I sent to her for her basketball team. And that was, oh yeah, it was up in, I think, University of Fairbanks or something like that. It was in Fairbanks no matter what. Yeah, their second game didn't go all that fantastic. fell behind early. 3-pointers didn't fall. And they don't do well in the full court press. And the other team was very methodical on offense. And their half-court sets were really good, and they were scoring a bunch of points there. And as soon as they scored, they just set up that half-court press. And then it kind of went downhill from there. I think the one humorous aspect is that the streams were actually taken down overnight because, well, in the arena they're playing music during timeouts and whatever, and they got dinged for having copyright music. Because I went to find the stream today, I'm like, where did the streams go? Only to find out that, yeah, they got dinged for copyright music. Doing this here. And I might, we'll have to come back with our lighter orange on this guy. So yeah, AD, you might have to, hopefully on Thursday again, I can have that Pyrion or Pemion, whatever the name of that stupid guy is, the false Nazgul, as we like to call him. Hopefully I can get him on that wooden plaque and we can try and paint him up. So it was the basically the school or whatever that was trying to, or whoever it was that was trying to stream the games, because that's how obviously I was able to see him. And during timeouts and in between games, they were playing music. And I was like, this could maybe end not so well. And sure enough, they got zapped for having the copyright music. Oh, that reminds me of, it was in the early days of Song of Ice and Fire, and they're the only one of the few channels that was doing the battle reports of Song of Ice and Fire was, I think it was Guerrilla Games or something like that. And he was trying to live broadcast a tournament at a game store. And apparently the owner of the game store wanted to set the mood, and he started playing all the Game of Thrones music. And you can suddenly hear the guy whose channel it was yelling from the distance saying, "Get rid of that, they're going to take down our stream." You could hear this kind of muffled voice saying, "Turn that music off." Let me get a little bit of that orange in there. So yeah, now we got a little something glowy here. Do that over here. So that was kind of humorous there to hear the well, let's put it this way, he used a couple of colorful metaphors in his haste. Yeah, those are some very colorful metaphors that he used. Now, I'll go up my Van Dyke Brown here. Let's start doing some chippy things. Start doing some of that here. Just because in all the usual places that you'd probably find some of those long edges, like here. Same kind of stuff people do on those Marines that come from space. down here for sure. Just two. They already got some on the legs. Why not get some here as well? I mean, there's one right there. How about we do some smaller ones over there? Darken that up too. So yeah, that was very interesting. I just remember that I heard the music start, and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a no bueno right there." And sure enough, you heard him just yelling. Then the music turns off. I'll get me some of that little dinged up stuff here on this. Come on, some more there, but there we go. Let me take a okay. I'm gonna make my little adjustment on that. Now I think that's had a chance to set. Let's see what we can do with some lighter stuff here. Looking at the right reference. We need to lighten this up here. Now we can maybe start to get the lighter colors on the uniform down here. Maybe even something a little bit lighter here on the halo. I think I gotta get more of the skin color there. So we're a little bit lighter, but now still skin color. Too much thinner there. Oh yeah, that's right. This was also supposed to be tube going down that way. Let me see. It should probably maybe have a little bit of yellowish to it. Let me get this going. Minus the piece of fuzz that's sitting there on the end of that brush. For the thing on the collar here. I'm looking forward to being able to do these designs several times larger on that vehicle. Too much paint on there, also too much thinner, so we're going to take some of that away. We try it again. Sure enough, yep, that's what we need to do, is just get some of that paint off of there. It was too much. So this guy with the regular Stahlhelm. Okay, we got his thing. And over here, I might do some more with the epaulets. Indian yellow. Some of our white here. Break it down, not too much thinner. So thanks to Armored Wolf. Again, we appreciate all the folks that have been doing the sub thing, because that does help to get us to that that 60-40 split. You got to get yourself 100 sub points. And, well, of course, huge surprise, you got to do it several months in a row. Yeah, it's not enough to just do it. It's even again with the partner thing. Yeah, you have to do it several times in a row. Oh, geez, thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. Yeah, I guess it doesn't count those either, right? Well, it's Twitch math, right, Camda? It's Twitchy math. Camda, I think I don't know if you think you did have a chance to share your the cow bust there. Well, if you wanted to share that again, please go ahead. Now it's time for maybe this level of run. Okay, that's not too light. There's really not a whole bunch of thinner in it. What I'm trying to do here is, there we go. I'm going to do some rusty streaks now. Because raisins, or raisins, either way, I'm good with either one. Definitely going to be coming down from here. So yeah, gift and prime subs don't count. That's a very sad thing, but that's not a surprise with Twitch math. Yeah, Twitch math is that's kind of a one-way street with the Twitch math. Now, can I get a little bit of a streak? There we go. Okay, see that kind of going over the our little symbol right there. So again, that tones that down. I could not have done that an hour or something ago. That's for sure. That would not have been a bueno kind of thing. All right, now what we gotta do is we're gonna set this guy aside. Let's grab this one here again. I don't think I can go any lighter with the rust. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to say that is as light as we can go. How's about some lighter metals? Also, maybe metals that have a different color to them. Like, here we go. Like this. Come on. Where's my blending brush? There you are. So there we go. We'll do maybe not quite that much thinner. Blending brush again. Like so. Oh, look. Blending brush again. I think, oh yeah, there was a Brahm. That's right. That's the other thing that the Trench Crusade art and imagery reminds me of, is the art of Brahm. And of course, what was that Dark Age? That was the game that was based on the art of Brahm. I had to paint a whole bunch of Dark Age stuff way back in the early days of our miniature painting, because I was doing that for Cool Mini or Not. Nice to see again their diadems. Happy Sunday, diadems. I hope that you're doing very well, of course. And again, yes, happy Sunday. Here, let's get this turned around. Up here on his helmet. Blending brush again. So diadems, I hope that you're doing very well. Thanks again for hanging out with us here on the stream. Much appreciated. How's about now we start making things a wee bit lighter, a bit more of our fastbat weight in there. I'm trying to think. I know I've got at least 4 Sabaton albums, possibly 5. Of course, You just want to break out in a spontaneous when the winged hussars arrived. And actually, I think is it the Red Brigades folks that have the winged hussars? So this game actually has winged hussars on bikes, right? Right, Armored Wolf. Yes, when the winged hussars arrived. More Sabatone, more better, right, hussars? What was the channel? Oh yeah, it was the historical channel that they actually wrote a lot of the episodes for. Well, there's two. There's World War II day by day, right? They literally do every day, and sometimes the events are small scale, sometimes they're very large. So yeah, Hatzaz would listen to that obviously during exercising. Let's do this right up here. And of course, when we're painting our 1/1800 scale Bismarck, of course, we won't be playing it on stream, but we'll be thinking that in our minds. The fabulous song from Sabatone. And maybe hit a couple of the rivets here with our lighter stuff. And again, we're going to kind of start maybe chipping away some of our weathering. That's yeah, the weathering gets weathered. That's the ironic thing when it comes to this sort of stuff. And of course, if you want to see weathering like this on genuine metal, just head on over to Armored Wolf's Etsy page and take a look at all the fabulous dice bags with all the incredible metal work. And there's a lot. It's genuine weathering. Yeah, it's not painted on. It's actually weathered. That's the bestest moderator on Twitch, Armored Wolf. Go check out that Etsy. Armored Wolf Productions. So Diadems wasn't sure if you've had a chance to do some painting lately. Hopefully you have. I don't want that to get too close to our rust core there. We have to keep that almost more towards the gray. And here. Let's get some of our lighter brown on the up tier 2. Yep, gotta get some of that here. And oh, those aren't shell casings, just part of the stock. Nope, I'm gonna stick with this still. Stay with this. One touch lighter, maybe with some of the green. Let me see what happens with this. Right up here on our on these shell casings, and then the ammo belt here. I should probably try to get a couple little areas of where the rust is dinged away. Yep. Again, not sure what could possibly go wrong having a piece of live ammo with a bunch of candles around it inside a wooden box. Who knows? That's just that's positive thinking right there. That is some serious positive thinking. What could possibly go wrong? Gonna maybe try to get a little touch of texture here on these here's sandbags maybe. And these are all from Make It Epic Basing, and of course this one's added on. There's ones added on over here. That's the neat thing, is they have not just a bunch of different piles, but they have at least, I think, 4 different individual sandbags, which means that between that and the piles, you can pretty much everything looks unique. It's not like, oh, well, there's that same pile of sandbags. Oh, look, same pile of sandbags again. Yeah, Cam, I think there was one of our miniatures where they were standing on the sandbags. And was that one of the? No, it wasn't that. And then of course here again, that's a different different pile of sandbags again that we added onto just to extend it a little bit. Let me try to get a little more like right along this part of that ammo belt here. I know I did the dusty stuff on there. Ooh, yeah. Here, let's get where some of the weathering gets weathered away. By the way, not straight up white either. That is definitely not white. If it's a little too thick, see, look at that. We can just kind of wipe some of it away. Super easy. Now, how's about I go back to the skin tone? I haven't messed with that in a while. I was just wanting that to have a chance to set a little bit more. Now it should be very well set. And there we go. Yep. It was a little bit more difficult to get that paint in that area before. Now it's nice and easy. Camda, it's kind of funny because I have not seen the rules. I think I saw about 30 seconds of a battle report, but it was one of those where it was just, obviously it's not one of the teaching variety. Oh, you know what, Cam? I keep forgetting to look to see if the tabletop battle guys are still around. Everybody's favorite Norwegians. I just bring that up because it was their videos that's how I learned how to play bolt action. I actually went from I never actually having played a person in bolt action, just watching their battle reports, and yeah, basically that was both of the tournaments that I played in. The only training I had was either watching their battle reports or doing my own, well, me versus me battle reports. That was it. Let's get some more of our greenish stuff going here. And again, it's not definitely not white. There is still some green in there. Let's pull some this way. And some more over here. That should also be lighter. Oh, we gotta do something up here, but I think I might go back over here to this violet stuff that we have. That should probably be a little touch lighter here. do something here with our blending brush. And oh yeah, we need to get a little bit of our lighter violet over here. Maybe, let me take this blending brush again. And we'll get some of this over here. Oh, that's right, we have the crazy. So where it's almost like his ribs are showing there. What do we have light-wise here? There's some more of our rounds of ammo there. I haven't heard of that, Camda. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what that is. It's, well, it took a total accident, right, for me just to run across this. If it hadn't showed up on my Instagram feed all the time, I would have never even known what this was. So unfortunately, I'm very clueless on what those are. I think, yeah, I'm gonna get me some more of my dark. There we have a whole bunch of the lighter rust up, but none of the dark there. Let me get some of my dark under here. Also under here. So we've been doing this for 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours now. And then again, both of our figures had no paint on it whatsoever when we first got started. That's all happened in the last 4 hours. Let me see. Let me get some of this Payne's Gray here. Payne's Gray, darken that down. And let's avoid all the political stuff there, if we could. Hey there, Plank Walker. Nice to see ya. Happy Sunday there, Plank Walker. So Plank Walker, he's hoping that you've had a chance to maybe get some miniatures painted there. You know what? I wonder, is there... I gotta be able to do some lighter rust in here. Gotta be able to get some in. Let me try some of this here. Is that indeed lighter? Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. So great to see you there, Plank Walker. Let me try a little bit more of our lighter orange there. Sorry about that, Plank Walker. Well, here's hoping that that changes for you. Okay, a little bit more of our lighter rust on that, and maybe some of that on here too. Yeah, lighter rust over there. Oh, that I knew there was there was something I was forgetting there. Let me no, I'm gonna go over the more of the violet here. Let me get that Prussian blue in there. To change that to more of a violet, because that's actually the that should be skin tone right there. A little more of our light there too. Now, Hanson, the was there like a specific theme that you were wanting to do? I know for me, the Dark Elder army that I did, I wanted to set up kind of a story for them. So it was they basically kind of taken over this world that had well, it had sort of like a gladiator. No, it had a hippodrome. That's it. Yes, and they were basically after the hippodrome so that they could race all the jet bikes. There. Where's my? Nope, that's not them. There they are. Yeah, and you can see we kind of have that sort of almost like a Roman theme type basing there, and you could. So there's that was the basically the Space Marine chapter that they were fighting against. I had leftover pieces of what was it, a Storm Eagle or a Storm Raven or something like that. And again, they can see I was just using pieces of vehicle at times for bases. And then you can see, so there's the display board, which is that hippodrome. So you can see kind of half of it there. You can see the finishing post or whatever there, and the multi layers of the stands and everything. Get an idea how big it is by seeing that razor wing and how little space that occupies on that big old terrain board. That was huge. But yeah, trying to come up with a theme for that army, and it ended up, well, the army was all about the jet bikes because that's what somebody gave me was a whole bunch of the jet bikes there. And that ended up being the tournament army for 2013. Yeah, that's right, 2013 at Adepticon. Don't want to make that too light down there, but we do need a little something there. So Haunted Miniatures, sorry that there's been the injuries there, making it really tough to get down to do the miniatures. No, let me try and go even lighter here up towards the top. Let me get more of this, more of our white there. See what happens with this. Gotta break that down a little bit more. Hey there, Arid, how you doing? Glad that you were able to do some of your post post stream activities there. So Anson, I don't know if you've ever done taking the stuffed animal stuffing, wrapping that around a tea light, and then hitting it with either airbrush or a spray can. You start out with some gray, then you maybe even do a little bit of the black there. The only picture I have of that is, well, right there. So you can see that farther in the back there. I think there might be one other picture I have of some of my bolt action stuff. So, Eric, glad that you got a chance to do that. I know that always Always feels fantastic. Doesn't matter what time of year it is, right? Always feels great. I'm going to try and... Yep, we do need to get more light up here. Oh, yeah, that does work. Definitely works. Do some more really light over there. But like that, I just got to get all the paint out of this brush here. Try this again with our white here. Right along those little edges. We got something up there too. Yeah. Yep, I guess I got to make that a little lighter down there too, because there's just a whole bunch of mid-tone and not much of anything else. Also gonna, yeah, we need to get some of that on his hand or some of this lighter stuff there. There's my tiny blending brush. Ah, that's too light. Yeah, that's, we don't have enough color there. Not just the light, but we didn't have any color over there. And again, appreciate all the folks that have done the bits and the subs, especially the subs, because that helps out with the channel. Now that's what helps to purchase the STL files that we can paint here on the stream and in our tutorial videos. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do more of this then. That seems to actually really help there. So again, most is not necessarily straight up white, but there's definitely some white in there for sure. Welcome back, Blades. Actually, Blades, I don't think I've seen Heavy Tea yet tonight. Everybody please give Blades a follow. And Blades, of course, if you want to share your Beholder again. It was a long time ago when you last shared it in the chat, so why don't you share that again? Well, now we're about 4 hours, 15 minutes in here. And again, we've been working on not one, but 2 miniatures. You couldn't really get two different ones there to work on, right, Camda? And again, all this kind of wild skin tone here, we see it's partially turquoise, and in other areas it's more of a violet. That is something I'm doing in one of my latest tutorial series on the Patreon page. Taking some creature caster figures and doing some really, really just absolutely wild and crazy skin tones. So Blades, it does seem like our Imprintable is getting super excited. He's been very busy. I think he's been trying to upload the terrain to, I don't know if it's a My Mini Factory. I think it might be My Mini Factory. Yeah, he's been uploading for days and days now. And again, everybody please give Blades 81 a follow. So Blades, hopefully you'll be able to catch some sleep tonight. Let's see, so it's wow, it's 5 something in the morning there. So again, there's some violet in here. You got a little bit. See that? See, there's some violet over there. We got almost some blue over here, and then up here we've been using more of the phthalo green. Yeah, Cam, up here, I don't think the jade would work out too well. But fortunately, right, we do have an alkyd that is genuine, well, mostly genuine phthalo green. For the most part, it is. So again, see that nice little change right there? Again, we have violet there, we have blue, we have all kinds of different colors going on. Now, I don't actually have any violet out on the palette. I've just been using the Prussian blue and our quinacridone magenta of the alkyd version of that. Nope, I gotta get me something. There we are. Okay. So I've looked at that. It's like that's just some of our initial dry brush sitting over there. We gotta do something, something more there with that. Also in there. And let's see, can Halazo, yeah, only 4 hours, 18 minutes. We even put, you can see we got some of our weathering powders out on these guys here too. That, I'm going to grab some of this violet here. There's a little bit more of the skin tone down in here that's just got nothing on it. It needs a little more. Now up here, there's again another little gap in our either later midtones or something. There's also really not that color in there. We need to have more color. It was just sort of just a gray sitting there. Now, okay, I do have this. See what's going to happen. If I try to just, again, chip away at some of that weathering there. I know that sounds kind of weird. We're weathering away the weathering, but I mean, that's sort of what would happen along these edges. There's Heavy T. Good morning to you, Heavy T. And of course, if you want to share some of your stuff there in the chat, please go ahead. So great to see you there, Heavy T. So I might try to wear away a little more of that. So Heavy T, hopefully everything is all good and mellow. Nice and mellow. Oh, wait a minute. Let me. Yep, some little dings and such there. So everybody, please check out the Insta link there that Heavy T just posted. So Heavy T, it was super fun. I was able to utilize the AI super quick. I mean, this was maybe less than 5 minutes it took, and I generated what, 8 images or something like that. And those would be very fun to put on that vehicle. That's really what they were for. And then when I saw them, I said, "Oh, you know what? How's about we maybe mess around with them as oh, actually, that's what I should do is get back to this here because this has had a chance to set for a bit now." I think yeah, now I can get back into this and put some of my later stuff on here. Can that Elo needs to come all the way around? There we are. Well, welcome back, Doji. Great to see you. I know it's just a little brief pause away from work there, but now we've got it. And again, those designs are going to go on this vehicle, so I'll be filming this, well, at least the first episode of this will be our first Vehicles Workshop series on Trench Crusade stuff. Because reasons. I think that's going to be real fun. I'm going to try and maybe get a little bit more of our chipping and some of the darker stuff here on the this armor here. Do a bit more of the chipping up there, and then maybe yeah, we gotta get some here on the armor there. What about this here? Might have to do some more of our lighter orange on that. We'll see what that goes. Not so sure just yet. Maybe I don't know if I wanted to do that quite so dark there. Yeah, I'll just come back at it with some of our lighter gold stuff here. Come out a little bit more of that fast matte white in there. Nope, there is way too much paint there. Bringing this out a little bit further. Same with that. Now, where's my... Go back to that gray. Get on the gas mask here. Oh, that's maybe a little more of a chunk of light there than I wanted. Although, I don't know, maybe that does actually work a bit. I don't know if we have any dings and scratches on his helmet here, but we'll see if we can get some on there. Oh, that's right. I wanted to get the... I do have some of the Flora Orange. That's good. Can we make that happen? Oh, yeah. That right there, actually... Even if it's not terribly light, it does a big difference. Try and bring that a little bit later, right up towards the front there. Okay, I think we got that now. Try to work in a little, some more of these designs right here. And I was trying to do a little bit of the rust type stuff there. Here, let's take our, where's our really, really light red here? Let me try this. See what that can do. Yeah, we also did some of our rust on here. And we did already use the weathering powders to get some dust effects. Yeah, I guess we'll just use this, and we're going to let that mix in with our lighter red blending brush. And again, because we have allowed this to set, right, you can see the red's not so shiny there. That means we can just take our blending brush, look at this, do this little tap, tap, tap here. And that gets nice and light without having to fool around with tons of layers of paint. Hashtag no layers. Do the same over here. Yeah, some of that down here. Blending brush here. Same up there. Let's lighten that up. And also the other thing too is that the red doesn't get so orangey, which we didn't want a whole orangey red right next to our orangey glow stuff there. So we got to avoid that. Ooh, I don't think we ever did. Get our lighter red up there. Gonna maybe cut down on that epaulet just a little. I think that also kind of served to clean up some of the halo stuff there. I'm starting to wonder, I might do a little change here on this. Let me get that Mars Yellow Deep here. And do this. There we go. Okay, so sometimes just a little adjustment can really, oh yeah, that helped a lot. That really helped a lot. Because again, I want some difference between these two here. Again, I think I want the epaulet to have more of a gold tinge to it. Yeah, try to work in a bit more of, say, the filigree in the darker areas, and that's mostly the Mars Yellow Deep. Yeah, that's a little too light in that area. I'm going to tone that down. That Mars Yellow Deep, boy, that's where we really learned about our oxides. Yes, you have those oxides, and they're very magical when it comes to things being opaque and also having a little bit more intensity to them. Let me take the trunk stuff here. And now we're going to try and get some, yeah, let's get some weathery stuff on these. Let me take the lighter reds here and do some kind of chip marks or something. Wait, that's not too light. No, that is just about what we needed. Got another one over here. Come on, down there. Do I have some on this side? I do have some over here now. Nice to see you there, Vostercat. I hope that your Sunday morning goes well. We've been working on two figures here. What, we're 4.5 hours in. Where's our other one? There he is. So, yep, been working on both of these tonight. And of course, here is our one from our stream last night there. Is the same red that I was just using? Ah, I didn't get this up here with some of that light. You know, I might need to go even a bit lighter. Now, mixing up more of the fast matte white with this. Yeah, I do believe these the anti-tank is a mercenary, and this I'm pretty sure this is Trench Pilgrims right here. Yeah, this has to be Trench Pilgrims. It's a communicant. No, it's a forget what he is, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Trench Pilgrim. I don't think this is Heretic Legion. Okay, I could be wrong because I'm still trying to get things figured out here. And of course, definitely hoping for the next stream to have the Orc Battlefleet Gothic ships ready so that we can do a stream on those on our Armada Monday. More here. Let's lighten that up too. Sure. Nah. Blending brush on that. That's an awful lot of paint sitting on that brush there, but I do need to get a little bit of skin tone in there. Okay. Now I should probably just let that just be darker in there. On ye old sandbag here. Let me get some of the green and some of this. Because that's a little, yeah, it's a little too much dark all the way back in there. What is that? That color might work. Also, let me see if I can get a little bit of texture or something on there. A little bit of stippling for our sandbags here. So new Antioch, okay. I have a bunch of new Antioch stuff printed out. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. I know I got a bunch of, let's see, the Artillery Witch might also be new Antioch. And the Friday, Saturday streams might just be some more of our Trench Crusade stuff. Probably more along the lines of smaller infantry types. Okay, well that's going to be an interesting greenish light color to get on our sandbags there. Also, I'm going to expand this light a bit and let me get the blending brush involved here. Don't want that. Yeah, there was too much of a line that developed there. We don't want that. Yeah, let me get a little bit of that light up here. Blending brush again. Some more little chips and such on this helmet. Little smokestack here. Oh yeah, we haven't really done anything on the bottom of these. I don't think, yeah, I'm not gonna go with the orangey glow through these. We'll leave that on this upper part here. There is some stuff down in there. Oh, and then these, whatever that is there. Not really sure. Let me just go with maybe some of our rust color. Let's see how this will work. Nope, we need some thinner in that. That we had done a little bit of our rust down in those the holes where we got the bolts. And some rust streaks coming down. Maybe just a little bit of something there to, yeah, that lighter line of the freehand just was too light. Now here, see, I wanted to have the rust streak coming down there, but maybe we just, I don't know, maybe we double down, make it a little darker, and see what happens with maybe even some Van Dyke brown. Matt Unit, how you doing? Much appreciated. It's pretty wild just how different these are with all the crazy skin tones on this one, and then all the filigree and stuff there. This is one from last night here. Obviously a little bit of touch of the object source lighting. So Matt, thank you so much for being here. And again, wasn't sure if all the filigree stuff might work. I figured that this armor, it's bulky enough that it just might work. Now, it's certainly been toned down a lot between some of the darker glazy things and then some of the, even some of the weathering powders that we put. Yeah, we've already even got some of our weathering powders out here. So glad that you do it well there, Matt. Here's some of another one of the Trench Crusade figs. I think it was last week that we painted the Shrine Anchorite there. And again, we're kind of sticking with that, the glowy, orangey type stuff for the most part, I think. Just reasons. I might be able to maybe get away with a little more filigree up here. Mixing this up, and again using the oil paints here. Traditional artist oil paints right out of the tube. And again, our designs that we're trying to do on the shoulders there. You can see the little tiny references in the corners of the screen, but I just jumped into the super quick and just popped out a couple of references there. Those can make for some interesting banners. Yeah, I'll have to maybe try to do some kind of conversions with some banners maybe. I'm trying to catch me a little bit of the lighter gold on the underside of some of the little tipping things here. I think that worked out okay. Less of the white, more of the yellow on that halo there. And I'm in them here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, that was more than we wanted on that one epaulet. So we'll come back with our dark and we'll take some of it away. Here's some of our Van Dyke brown. Easy enough to do. Oh, look, there we go. It's almost like we got ourselves some kind of an eraser. And I might get that lighter gold because we did it on that side, and that was kind of effective. I think it was this. Yep, it's this. I wonder, do we need more thinner, or does it have to be thicker? No, that consistency seems to be just about right. So 4 hours 43 minutes ago, that's when we started on these. We started out with the darker primer, did basically a little bit of lighter dry brush stuff, then did some glaze things in certain places, and then we just started doing refinement from there. I'm seeing, you know what, let me see if I can give the impression of a little bit of filigree there in a couple of places. Let's bring some of that back now. Just enough thinner to make that paint flow. We don't want a pin line wash for sure. Again, just a little bit of a impression of kind of a squiggle right there. Should be just enough to, again, indicate there's something there. Yeah, later there, and some now here. Yeah, oh, I think up there we should have a little. Oh, there's a little. There is a little bit of the piece of armor right there in there. Okay, good to know. We'll get some more of our lighter yellow up on that then. Just saw that now. We'll take some more of our lighter yellow up here. More thinner. Little touch more again, not too much. And that, maybe a little bit along the top edge of that. possibly, yeah, we need a little something down in there. I realize that's all pretty dark, but I think I should have a little something there. It can't all just be plain old dark. Bit more, yeah, I made a little something right under there. You know what? We might want to separate his gun here. If I get a little bit more of my lighter gold there, yeah. See, that's gonna. His arm was kind of blending into the gun or something, so we don't want that. I might. Well, I can definitely go a whole bunch lighter with my filigree color here. Let's do that. This, yeah, we need a little more thinner, I believe. Just trying to avoid that pin line wash consistency, which is fine if that's what you want. Less fine if that is not what you want. Okay, I think I still have, yes, I still have mostly my white right there. We'll grab some of this. Not a bunch of thinner than that. It's pretty darn thick, but that has got to go. This is the area I'm targeting, right over here. This bottom part of our freehand, I guess a little teensy bit more thinner to break this down. So something I've been trying to determine, Camden, and that it's well, even with the alkyds, each one is different. That point where it just starts to kind of almost set up on the palette there. And I'm just there's definitely differences in the new alkyds, because some of them they'll be fine for hours and hours, and there's other ones that set up a whole bunch faster. So good night there, Eric. I appreciate you being here. And again, just forgive me when I say, oh yeah, Eric will be streaming on Thursday when the streams change over to Friday there. Just remind me. Eventually, I'll remember. It may not happen right away, but eventually I think I will. A blending brush in here. A little something lighter there. Maybe we'll. That's going to be a little bit light for this little loop right here. There are a couple rivets up there. More of that down in here. And maybe get a little something inside that reddish area. Besides just the one that was supposed to be kind of like a little teensy bit of a cross shape in there. Well, that went a little astray. So we just again erase that. Brighten that up again. Lighten up the halo thing here. Around that head, around the helmet there. Might still try to lighten that uniform a bit. So unfortunately, Camda, there hasn't been anything in weeks. Now, part of it is the Instagram. I didn't want to keep trying to, talk about it on Instagram because of crazy stuff there, and then of course the thing with the Facebook that really hindered what I could do there. So there's been nothing with the merch in, oh gee whiz, I want to say probably a couple of weeks or something. Yeah, it's been quite some time, I think, since we've had anything happen in there. Okay, well that's I can't even check it here because apparently I got logged out somehow. So yeah, that's we're running. I wasn't really expecting it. It wasn't supposed to be any major thing. Was just hoping maybe we could a little bit each week, just a little something, just to get the resin and the the odd files here and there, and the all the filament and stuff. Hey Munchie, nice to see you again. So yeah, Can, that was an awful lot of work spent on that, and so far it's kind of it hasn't really yielded very much. Now again, Adepticon might be a little different story, but it was supposed to be for more than just Adepticon.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my gums.
Thank you so much, Luffy. Appreciate that. Ah, so you're back. He's like, okay, so you promised me a laser pointer. I haven't really seen it. He's like, yeah, the other guy has it. He keeps disappearing. Like every time I show up, he disappears. Not really making much progress with this guy. Now we have had one big Gandalf 6 on our 6s here. Oh, look at, well, and there we go. We just called it. There's a 6-4 Luffy. Thank you so much, Luffy. Appreciate the follow. And again, welcome. Appreciate Gandalf. Obviously loves all of his little hobbitses. Now, so Munchie, I don't know if you had a chance to see the last of this one. So that was last night's stream. And this is tonight's stream. So 4 hours, 54 minutes ago, both of these were just some dark brown primer. Essentially about what you see right there on the base. That's about what they were. They look a teensy bit different now. Just, again, just a little bit different. I might need, yeah, let me see if I can get a little something lighter on the tops of these. Oh, thanks Munchie, appreciate that. Yeah, it's been pretty wild working on these here. Especially since I wasn't sure what I was doing for either one of these color scheme wise until I just started putting paint on them. Yeah, this certainly was not the original color scheme I was going to do at all. And even this one changed a whole bunch once I started slapping some paint on it. So we basically, I went into AI real quick and I just generated these. So the search parameters was Byzantine art style. This one we typed in Joan of Arc as part of the search parameters, or the prompts anyway. So yeah, we've got there's some phthalo green there, we got violet there, we got the manganese blue hue over here. Well, when you see it, say, oh yeah, hopefully I get to do that creature caster figure on the Thursday stream. That will have Imagine something a whole lot bigger than that with just as crazy skin tones on it. Plus a whole bunch of object source lighting, so that should be super fun. Nope, not going to do any more of the lighter stuff on that. We're going to try and get some of the filigree on here. Some more of that filigree here. And where's my micro blending brush? So we can take this here. And you see how that just kind of fades that a little bit. Now, I think it was, oh yeah, it was on fromage here. See that little portrait down in there? When I did that little portrait, that's what kind of gave me this idea. We did it on, where is he? Oh yeah, see the little portrait up there too? And I just thought, well, you know what? That's kind of fun. Maybe we can continue that on some more of our, some more of these. Find places to put it. This one just happened to have a whole bunch of open space. Thought I'd just take advantage of that. Let me see if I can't get a little bit more of that lighter gray here. Not everywhere, just maybe in this area, oh, and also over here. Yeah, we will let that just blend and mix on its own, because that's, again, what the oils do very well. So Munchie, actually, I've only ever done one mural, ever. And that was actually painting a hobbit hole on the wall of, it was, oh, the kid's nursery. Yeah, it was the kid's room. And I painted essentially, is this, nope, that's not the one, that's not the one. Nope, that's not the ornament either. This is it. So it's basically this scene is what I painted on the wall. So I think it was 139 inches by 96 inches or something like that. Nice thing is there was no laying on your back to work on it. Actually, Munchie, if you check, I think it's usually floating around on Instagram, you can actually find basically Lord of the Rings art, but in Byzantine style. So you got paintings of Mordor, paintings of Minas Tirith, obviously, King Elisar and Sauron and such in Byzantine form. I've got those saved somewhere, but yeah, that was, those are some really neat images. I was thinking of doing those for some of our 2D art streams later. Yeah, they insisted that they were going to dress him up like a hobbit and then have him stand in front of it for Halloween and such. Because you have to figure at that size, it's pretty much 1-to-1 scale for a hobbit. For us, it would be a little small, but again, it was for hobbits, so for a kid, it'd pretty much be 1-to-1 scale. Probably for about the first, I don't know, 6 or 7-ish years, he probably would be not much taller than the door. Again, just trying to get a little bit of the, just some weathering and such on there. Now here, let me see if we can get something more on his uniform there. Oh, that's the other thing we need to do. That's something I haven't done just yet. Let me see if we got... Okay, there's a little bit of the fast matte white here. We'll start breaking that down again here. I do believe there was a there was a Sam and Frodo. I don't know if Sam had his handy sack of taters, 'cause them's taters, precious. Now that we've done that, let me see if I can go back with the darker stuff here. We got our Van Dyke brown, maybe a little more thinner there. Actually, Winchy, I think, oh, was it? I think it was last night after the stream. Well, had a baked potato. Them's taters. I wish I had the Gollum Lord of the Rings kitty figure, but I do. Where's our Lord of the Strings Frodo? Here he is. Yeah. So we painted. I think we painted him and Gollum in the same stream. That was pretty wild. Or no, maybe it was him and Sam in the same stream. Let me tighten that up a little bit there. You would love the Gollum kitty Munchie was basically like one of those hairless cats. Oh yeah, here we go. He's basically kind of like this. Yeah, he was an awful lot like that, except he had the big old eyes. So we basically painted the eyes like Gollum. Okay, let me. Now I'm starting to get the impression of the the two ports of our gas mask on that. Let me see if we can do that here. So I'm actually going to make that darker first. That might just be what we need to do, is make that darker. When in doubt, make things darker. Cam, I wish that I had the time to print out some more of those, because I think it's the Anubis type with the bow. I don't know if I actually had to get a chance to paint that, because I think we did the Anubis with the great weapon. We did the Anubis with the hand weapons, but I don't think I ever got a chance to do the Anubis with the bow. Really, really loved those. Pull this down a little bit on this. Okay, there we go. Touch more there with our a little touch of dark there. Now, oh, here, take this blending brush. There was a crazy little weird hard edge there. We don't want that. I'm gonna leave the dust there. I was thinking, let me see what happens here with a little teensy bit of a lighter rust. Let's just get the thinner going in that. And we got the dust going there. I want to just a little touch more of a rust on that. Okay. Not sure how much more we want to do with the rust on that. And maybe we will just do a little bit of rust over here on this armor, maybe around those little, well, those rivets, whatever those are. try to have a bit of a rust thing going down there. And this is why I wasn't super worried about the pattern being all perfection, because I know we're going to be doing all this weathering over the top of it. So not munchy. I just stick with the oil paints here. Yeah, we just stick with the oil paint or just ye old weathering powders. Actually, here's some of the weathering powders I threw on there. Good old-fashioned weathering powders. And all the other stuff is all just the oil paints. Because if you have basically Terra Rosa, you got yourself rust. Because it's made out of iron oxide. So yeah, when you're using the oil paint Pigment Red 101, you're essentially painting with rust. And and of course with the oils, it's very easy to do the verdigris effect as well. So yeah, whether it's rust, whether it's verdigris, whatever, just keeping it simple by sticking with just the oil paints. I think Armored Wolf has used some of that. I don't think I've actually seen it in person. No, so yeah, much I wasn't sure if you had messed around with the Dirty Down stuff. Yeah, I've never used it myself. I might try to lighten this up just a teensy bit here. Let me see if that's maybe a little more thinner. So yeah, Munchie, this is all oils here, straight from the get-go. Very simple dark brown primer. Doing a little bit of the dry brush stuff with, oh look, there's one of our filbert brushes. Alright, now that we've done this, I want to try, let me get back to my references here. I was like, where did those go? Because I want to try and get the gas mask cylinders here with a little something on them. Oh, that should be super fun. That should be super fun, Munchie. Let me know how that goes. It sounds like it's going to be a really nifty little combo there. Let me have that cross down over that. No, that might. I'll take that here, and then let's see if we can do the darker stuff for what would essentially be the hair. Maybe I use the Van Dyke Brown here. Yeah, Munchie, that's a good idea. Just take some of the old figs, right, and see what happens with those. Alright, let's try this again with our later skin tone here. Let's see if I can't maybe get a little bit more of the cheek to show up here underneath the eye. It's going to be a tight squeeze. Looks like we sort of made that happen. Oh, thanks, Camda. Geez, I never got a chance to change the sound. I'm like, what in the world is that? Like so much, Camda. Appreciate that. And just what is going? Oh, and Camda, of course. Eventually, there's going to be these added to the sticker sheets because I remember I took down some of the embroidery stuff so that we could add basically sheets of stickers there. Thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. Oh, that's right. Well, here, let's get a more appropriate sound for that. I think is it this one right here? That's what I wanted it to sound. There we go. So there's a more appropriate sound for you there, Camda. That's more like it, right? You know, let me here, lighten up this a little more. Now that's actually some of the skin tone from over here. Now let me boy oh boy, let's I'm gonna try and add one more little bit of light over here. So yeah, I was just about to, believe it or not, do a kind of like another little Facebook announcement on all of the merch stuff there when the stupid thing happened. And then they're like, okay, this is not him anymore. So they weren't going to be paying too much attention to anything posted on that name. Well, Canada, oh, definitely, Canada, you got to send me a picture of what it looks like because I've got some of the hats and I've got some of the. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, I got to post the pictures of my hats and mugs and stuff and the glass. So yeah, if you have pictures of those, it's always good to. Then I could actually post what the stuff really looks like. Canada, they use a very good brand of shirt. They're using Gildan shirts. So that, yeah, that a few folks have gotten those already, and they said, yeah, this is definitely not one of those kind of bargain basement type shirts. And they'd even said that in my shop there, and I said, okay, that's good. When Kathy was working at the T-shirt place, that was the only brand of shirt that they would get is the Gildan stuff. Here, let me. I'm gonna see if I can't tuck that under here. That might make it even easier then. Yeah, to get our gas mask stuff there. Well, much appreciated there, Camda. And I think they actually arrive shockingly fast to places where you'd think it might take a while. All right, yeah, I think now we got that set up. This, yeah, early on the shoulders pad they were black. They were just like these, and made a big change. And again, with the oils, makes it super easy. And again, thanks Camda for spotting the floral oils there, the floral, yeah, the floral alkyds, because I think those are gonna. I mean, they'll be nice no matter what, but they're gonna be super essential over the next, I want to say, 2-ish weeks here. Well, let's see, it's the 9th, so the next 15 days. So yeah, the next 15 days, I think those are going to be very essential here. Well, and actually, well, I'm taking them to Adepticon, at least some of them to Adepticon. Mostly, well, actually, the floral, I'll take the floral alkyds there too. But I was definitely going to take, well, our floral radiance, right, to Adepticon. And then of course you'll be seeing them on stream plenty. Yeah, we'll start using them on stream. I just actually I just didn't want to get them too separated. And get them kind of mixed up with the general population. It's actually such a large collection of stuff that I almost need to get a whole nother shelf or something to put them on. Well, actually, a couple more. Let me see if I darken this. Yeah, if I darken this down, that does start to stand out a little more. Okay, there we go. That's what we need. I thought so. Are we doing anything else? Okay, that's there we go. That really did change. Look at that. Looks very fiery inside there now. I'm gonna try it. I don't know. I really got to make sure I clean this thing out. If I'm gonna do this attempt here, which boy, there's not much there to work with. Okay, there's a little bit of our fast mat white still intact over here. Yeah, trying to do some of that lightest filigree stuff. Back over here again. This is almost the same kind of approach that we have when we're doing, say, was that the cloth texture? Real similar. Touch of that here with that lighter, again, that filigree. All it is just a bunch of real tight swirls and such together. Now, is this... Oh, that is a separate piece there. Okay. Definitely a separate piece. And this was another one of the... Actually, these two... This one and this one kind of intrigued me. Was that the tree green? Actually, remember, I wanted to take this one and the other green and do a orc skin tone video, or at least some kind of greenish whatever. I'm trying to find a Loot Studios. I know there's some orc Loot Studios 72s and some busts. And I want to try and do again a orc skin. I know we did a few a while back, but we didn't have, none of those have any of the alkids in them because they're that little bit on the older side. So yeah, Camda, actually Camda, you do the Loot Studio stuff, right? I just I have so many. I'd have to almost kind of like look through some of the old Loot Studios releases and just go, aha, there's an orc bust or an orc figure. I know there's definitely some in there. If there's any that come to mind, just to say, hey, look for this orc bust. I won't even bother looking through my old whatever. I'll just go into the Loot Studios and just download it again instead of looking through my old files. If I do find it in the old files, then I'll just delete it. And well, of course, Camda, I've got... oh, you know what? Gosh, what is... Oh, Raging Heroes. It wasn't too... I actually printed some of those too. Yeah, some of their orcs. That's right. I was wondering why I was hearing planes overhead. It's 5:18 in the morning. Oh, that's because we've been doing this for 5.5 hours. It's like, huh, it's kind of early in the morning for them to be doing this. It's like, nope, this is right about the time they do this. Yeah, Munchie, I printed out, I think it was some of the, well, I like to just refer to it as the Keltos figures, but they did a whole bunch of those, and I printed them out actually in 72 mil. Those were supposed to be for some streams and some tutorials. You would have seen those already if it wasn't. Well, this kind of took over everything, right? Camden, just all of a sudden, it was these guys. I thought, initially, I thought, okay, I'll do a couple, and that'll be it. And then people, well, they wanted to see more, so we got more. And guess what? There's going to be more. And there might still be more after Adepticon because, again, I'm supposed to be seeing the folks from Fortress Factory. Who knows? There might be even more Loot Studio stuff because I'm supposed to see the Loot Studios, folks. Yeah, Munchie, I wasn't sure if it was still kind of holding steady because I wasn't seeing it quite as much in my Insta feed, but I think that's just because, well, if you click on other stuff, right, it's going to just start showing you that and not what you had been seeing. Yeah, all of a sudden there was all of these Instagram posts about college football stadiums. It's like, okay, well, that's fun, but I'm not. That doesn't tell me what's kind of the what's taken the miniatures by storm. Camda, what I really do like about, I know we've talked about it before, the fact that you get, the heroes, the villains, you get the busts, you get 32 mil, you get 72 mil, and I think they do a pretty good job of the hollowing. Yeah, they do a real good job hollowing out their prints. Arch villain also, that's, oh, I actually did print out some arch villain stuff there, Camda. Yeah, there's, well, ironically enough, remember I was talking about those big snakes? And they're a lot bigger than I thought. So you'll be seeing some of those in tutorials, and you'll be seeing them on stream. And I guess, well, that's right, Munchie, there was that Kickstarter, right? The Red Brigades. I'll see if I can get that. And again, thanks, Camda, for getting the shirt there, because, well, that hopefully can maybe give me a chance to jump in on that campaign. By Westphalia, right, too much? Yeah, Westphalia. I'll try to see if I can snag some of those. Try and do I want to try and make that a little lit? No. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do a sticker. Actually, I could. Oh, I should get out the coal black, right? Right, Camda. If I want to do some really, really direct, I'm just going to use the black spinel, which I think. Who knows? Maybe that coal black is like a poor man's black spinel, like a very poor man's. Oh, that sounds cool. There, when she again, ever since Armored Wolf pointed out the winged hussars, that is definitely something I want to get. Is the winged hussars? I know I actually did paint one of the very first things I actually painted. It wasn't on stream. It was during a podcast or something. It might have just been during a Facebook hangout or something, but it was an actual winged hussar. Oh, by Highland Miniatures. Yes, an actual winged hussar. I think I might have ended up painting 2 of those. get the dark under there again. Munchie, I remember those. I never did get a chance to do that. I think the only regiment of renown that I ever actually had was like the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders or whatever. What would be fun to have is, oh, I got the Highland Miniatures, the Conquistadors. That would be another kind of regiment of renown there. Now, Camden, are we talking about 2022 or 20 something like that? Maybe 2021? Yeah, Munchie, I might still have the. I don't think they're in the original box, but I might still actually have the box that they came in. Actually, Munchie, I don't know if you've ever really seen Highland miniature stuff, but let's just say it really, 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 really has the old Warhammer scale. Really has the old, I guess you could say, the Warhammer vibe to it. Now, Camda, I'm guessing that it had probably like at least one or two orc heroes, and then orc villain, and then probably two busts. There's usually what, four busts, right? Because I know this is Highland Miniatures. We did a whole army painting series on these. And I do believe we did a bunch of the Highland Miniatures Bretonian stuff. Yeah, I know that one was Highland Miniatures right there. That one was super fun. So Camden, I'll see if I can find those in there. And I probably actually printed some of them. Can't I know I did actually. But that was a while ago, and maybe I should print them again just to make sure that we have a decent actual print on them there. Now I'm going to try and do this again and do some again, tiny little filigree type stuff there. I know it's with all of the weathering and stuff and the filigree. Gets tough to see, but Camden, that Mini Monster Mayhem, that Blue Dragon mug, that did print out. Remember, that was like a 20-hour print or whatever? Or no, it was a 24-hour print. That finished right before the stream. Haven't had a chance to take the support stuff off of it yet. Let me see if I can't get a little more. I'm like right on the edge of that. Okay. But no, I might. I think I just might have to. Now it's 5:30 in the morning here. Might just have to find ourselves some raiding partners here. Let me see if there's any of the folks that we usually. Right, it was actually painting miniatures there. Actually, well, we haven't raided Harmony in a while, but I'm going to see if I can maybe even find a new person potentially here that would be also in English. That usually is difficult to find. Now, thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. And of course, we want to thank Armored Wolf for doing all those moderations. Want to say thanks for all the raids and the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. I think actually here, I think we have some. I never actually had a chance to raid before. Maybe we will try that right there. Let me double check that here. No, not that. Okay, so that would probably be this one here then. Okay. So I want to say thanks to everybody here. Let's check out both of our miniatures. There we go. Again, we did some fun freehand designs on the shoulders there, and then all kinds of wild, crazy skin tones on this one right here. So let's get our raid countdown underway here. And I appreciate everybody. And thanks, Kanda, for getting the merch there. Thank you so much. Yeah, that it had been a little while, so appreciate that. And thanks, Munchie. Have yourself a good one. Here we go.